Okay. All right. Thanks, streams. Good to be back. Good to see you too. I made the plunge and ordered those Melanox cards today. Though luckily, after my epiphany yesterday, I only have to order 2 rather than 3. I was gonna get 3, but now I only need 2. So we good. We good on those. Got the 2 cards and 1 cable. So I should have, in theory, a nice quick interconnect between my main PC and then my Proxmox, literally everything else PC. So we'll see how that works out though. Hey Zalthar, hey Sicolin, hey Kini, welcome. Hey True-chan. Good to be back. I am feeling better. Well, mostly. Like I had a little bit of headache earlier today. But it's not that bad right now. So I figured I would power through it. Hello, Andrew. The witching hour. It's the questing for glory hour. The wages of war hour. What's the theme of this one? This one is set in, it's like combination Egypt and like sub-Saharan Africa. Is kind of the region. So the first one was German, essentially. German and some Russian. 2 was Arabian, and 3 is Africa. So that's where we're currently at in the quest for glory. Could have been further off. Yep. There really isn't any Viking mythology in Quest for Glory. There's nothing as far as I know that's Scandinavian in it. I think there's a fan game. I forgot what it's called, but there's a free fan game that's essentially a Quest for Glory, just not in name. And that one I think is based off of Scandinavian stuff. Bunch of dudes in the apartment got COVID. Oh man. Well, stay safe if you can, I guess. If you can. Alright. So let's see. I haven't streamed in... God, it's probably been like 2 weeks. I can't even remember when I last streamed. So I had a very bad headache for multiple days. Yeah, Heroine's Quest, that's the one. And it's not like the dull kind of headache you get, it's the sharp kind of headache. I guess if there was it to differentiate between the 2 types. I had the sharp headache that was like acutely painful. And I had that for like 6 days. So I was like, I'm not even going to bother trying to stream through that. And then that got better, and it's been coming and going. Today it's not so bad, so I figured I'd stream today. Then I had a bunch of schoolwork to do, and then it got super hot here, and the power was briefly out. And anyways, that is why it's been so long since I last streamed. I had to deal with all that shit. It's not a migraine because I'm actually on some pretty heavy duty migraine medication already. So if I do get any sort of headache that makes it through that migraine medication that I'm already taking, that's when I know it is not to be trifled with, I guess. So I don't mess around whenever I get a headache from all that. Jaw pain, no, because I've had that before too. I've had a lifetime of jaw issues and nah. Hey, Zach. Really bad headache for a couple days last week, too? Yeah? I don't know. But anyways, I'm on something called Verapamil. Verapamil SR is the medication that I take for the migraines, which I didn't start taking until like a year ago. I've had the migraines pretty much my whole life, and every doctor up until my current one is like, oh, it'll go away, just walk it off, rub some dirt on it, it'll be fine. Like, fuck. And then I get my current doctor and he's like, oh yeah, you probably have migraines, here, take this. And then they went away. Fucking hell. So yeah. Sometimes it's worth seeking a second opinion. But the first doctor who told me that it was no big deal, walk it off, that he's like a highly respected doctor, apparently, and fuck that guy. Had to deal with years of pain when I didn't have to. Oh boy. But today we're okay. I have really dry eyes today. I don't know why. I had to put some eye drops in, where I typically don't have to do that. Even though it's like, it's not super low humidity right now. I don't know. It's not even hot today either. So, no idea. But good to see y'all. I've been ordering parts to my PC upgrades and also server upgrades. So I had an epiphany last night that instead of using 3 or actually 4 different devices to run all the back-end stuff for my server for the stream, I can actually combine all of them into one machine. So I ordered this enormous server case that actually came in already. It's over in my bedroom. And my encoder PC, which is currently running all the stream stuff, I can take that out, put it into this enormous server case, and then use something called Proxmox on it to kind of divide up the computer into chunks. To have this chunk with this video card and this capture card is going to run the stream in OBS, and then this chunk of the computer is going to be the video hosting server, and then this chunk of the computer is going to be this separate database server and all that, and then this chunk is going to be the router for everything, for the networking, because you can just do that. And I the last couple days, if you notice, the website or parts of the website have been down. That's because I took down and took apart my other computers in here and swapped the parts around to see if I could actually make it work. And I did. The document that I had to write up to catalog how to do it all in what order and exactly what I need to do, it's like 15 pages long. But I figured it out ahead of time. I saw that it is possible, and it will be complicated to set up, but once it's set up, it should be much smoother sailing than things currently are. Because I don't need to have this huge stack of computers that I currently have right now. I don't need most of that stuff. So now I can have my main gaming PC and then this one server and then nothing else. I won't need anything else. So I'm looking forward to that. Kind of the main hang-up for implementing all that is that I got some parts I ordered from China, some water cooling parts, because I'm going to be doing custom water cooling for that server and for my main gaming computer. And those will probably take a month at least to ship. And then the new AMD processors come out early next month. So I'm going to be upgrading my main gaming PC to that. I already got a motherboard from eBay. I got a good deal on it. It was pretty cheap. It was like $150 less what it would have been new. And there's a reason for it, because the motherboard was marked as lightly used. All it's missing is just the brackets around the processor thing to mount an air cooler onto it, which no big deal, is going to water cool anyways. And then I get the board in, I take a look at it, and there's all these little silver blobs kind of around the CPU socket and inside the memory slots, and coated across some of the components on the board. And what likely happened was the last person to have that board tried to use liquid metal on their processor, and liquid metal is conductive, so it's like they tell you to never touch the bottom of a circuit board because it might fry something. Like on this thing, this is a little chip here. It's got all these metal components here. If you make a connection between some of these random electrical connections on here, it could just blow up the components on it. The whole thing could be dead. And that's what this person did. They spilled all of this liquid metal all over the board, and it probably did something to it. But according to the seller, the board is working, and I was able to boot up the board and update the firmware on it. So maybe it's fine. And if it is, then great. It means I got a really good deal on a really nice motherboard. So we'll see how that pans out. I have to wait until the stuff comes in from China, though, before I can do anything else with it. So we'll see how that goes. And yeah, that's kind of the update on what do for the last 2 weeks or so, I guess. So let's get going with the Questing for Glory. Welcome to everybody that I didn't get to say hi to. Hope you're all doing good. And yeah, it'll be quite an adventure. It will take me long enough to put together all the parts and do the water cooling stuff that I'm likely going to like set up my gaming laptop off to the side, connect some cameras to it, and just stream that. Like I keep saying, I'm gonna stream soldering stuff, and I like to have all my concentration when I'm soldering stuff, but I think for the PC building and the water cooling stuff, I think I will actually stream that, because otherwise it's pretty boring for me to just sit there and do it myself. So I guess I can bring you guys along for the ride on this wild ride for all that stuff. So it'll certainly be a thing. Okay, so yeah, POV stream. I gotta take the hat here, duct tape a camera right here. And then that'll be how we do it. That'll be how we do it. Okay, so Quest for Glory 2, Wages of War, 1992. Quest for Glory 2, the last one that we did, was 1990. So this one came 2 years after Quest for Glory 2. Just like the rest of the Quest for Glory games, is a hybrid RPG and adventure game, developed and published by Sierra Online, with a bigger staff for this one than with 2. So we got a this is probably the same artist that did the box art for the first 2 games. And we got down here Cole Creations down here. So this logo wasn't present in the first 2, I don't think. And I'm not sure if this is a watermark for like a fan site, or if this was actually on the box. I don't know. But the Laurie and Corey Cole were the 2 principal creators of the Quest for Glory series. So I don't know if that's Sierra allowing them to do that or what, but I don't know. All right, so actually, is the watermark on here? Yeah, it's not on here, so I'm guessing it's probably a watermark. Okay. The sequel to Computer Game World's Adventure Game of the Year. I can believe that. 1990. I can believe that. The key to this world is your wits. Disaster threatens the land of Tarna. Your friends Uhura and Rakesh the Liontar are threatened by warring tribes. Only you can effect peace through a balance of loyalty, friendship, bravery, and honor. It's the darkest, most deadly quest to date. If you survive, you may discover an unspeakable evil that lives at the very heart of fear and violence. And if you succeed, it will be because you cut to the core of the mystery with your mind, not because you managed to sort through a series of stats or slash through 1,000 mindless monsters. Okay. That's mostly accurate, but I don't know. We'll see when we get into it. I'm not sure I would agree with this one so much. Combining the character building, combat, and magic systems of fantasy role-playing games with Sierra's unique style of interactive adventuring, Wages of War is truly unique. Play as a fighter, magic user, or thief. Each calling will lead you down new roads of wonder, danger, and excitement. So there's actually a 4th class Starting with this game. This is the first game that lets you play as a paladin for start to finish. So I don't know why they don't advertise a full 4th character class, but there is. It exists in this game. Alright, hand-painted, digitized art, video captured, animation, multiple solutions depending on character abilities, no typing interface, which I prefer the typing interface for this series, but they made that call. Full music card support. We'll get into that when we get into that. Sophisticated conversation and combat systems. Start fresh or import your hero from Quest for Glory 1 or 2. So I've never actually tried importing a Quest for Glory 1 save into this one. But it doesn't make a whole lot of sense why you would do that. So we'll import my save from the second game, not from the first one. All right. No prior experience with Quest for Glory needed. So that means that you can import your character, or you could just start with a default Quest for Glory 3 character. All right. So here is Lori and Corey Cole. Once again, draw upon their expertise in computer, art, theater, and role-playing games. Yeah, experience in computer. I don't know if that's supposed to be plural or not. Over with the copy on that. New benchmark in interactive entertainment. Their award-winning fantasies have earned them a legion of fans around the world. I believe that. I consider myself a fan of the Coles. Alright, choose your character type and modify his skills and talents. Puzzles have multiple solutions depending on your attributes. Sure. Every decision you make builds your hero and shapes your destiny. Overcome obstacles with might, magic, and cunning. And according to this actual VGA Macintosh screen shown. Because yeah, that's pretty much what the game looks like. It is quite a big step up from 2 in terms of the presentation for it. Hey Ed. Hey. Alright, so just like the earlier ones, this one is also distributed on floppy disks. God, this one probably would have been on maybe 8 floppy disks, if I had to guess how many floppies this came on. Because Quest for Glory 2 was like 4 discs, I think. So it wouldn't surprise me at all if this one came on like 8. And then this is the, there's a little like lore manual that comes to the game for this is the Explorer's Correspondence course. So, your character canonically is part of the Hero's Correspondence course or something, Adventurer's Correspondence course, one of those things. Okay. Alright, and then over here we got the manual for this, so you can see it, the art. This is pretty much what the in-game art looks like, and they really stepped it up from the first 2 in the series. So there's this big old foreword here about being a hero and all that, creating a character. Yep, sure. So we are still a thief. Skills. Yep. Paladin class. Yep. So this is all pretty much covered once we get into the game. Winning the game. You can save your character, just like the other ones. Sure. Here's what the Thief's Combat menu looks like. There's stab, slash, dodge left, and dodge right. So I mentioned this during the Quest for Glory 2 playthrough, but from 3 they really had to dumb down the combat in the game. So you might remember in 2, you could do God, there's like 9 different things you could do. You could like stab high, middle, and low. You could dodge left, dodge right, raise your shield, dodge back left, dodge back, and dodge back right. So they considerably dumbed down things for this one. Like you can still use the keypad to select stuff, but the amount of stuff you can otherwise do is not too great. Thief skills here. Alright, these are 2 special skills, pick locks and stealth. To use them, click your lockpick from the inventory or select sneak. And that's it. That's the special sneaks. these stuff here. Skill levels, yep. Okay, so that's pretty much the manual and all the important stuff for there. So let's get into it here. So this game is the first in the series to use a different audio interface. So in Quest for Glory 2, we use something called the Roland MT32. It's an external MIDI board to do the music. And in, I think it's 1991 or 1990, the general MIDI spec got released. And there were still external boxes that would do really nice general MIDI, or a lot of sound cards had general MIDI built into them. So the music does sound a bit different here, and I think for some of the playthroughs we'll use MT32, but I think for this playthrough we will be using the general MIDI for this. And shit, I guess like one of these we could do like an ad-lib or Sound Blaster playthrough. But I think for this we'll do the SC55. So that's what this is. This is a SC55. It's like the MT32 except it's newer, and it does general MIDI and not this weird sampled stuff that the MT32 does. All right, be sure that your model's connected to MIDI. Set your volume on a moderate level. Sure. And then this says speech in the setup screen, but there's no speech in this game. What they mean by that is sound effects. And that's the only board I got in there. Hey, Hidden. Okay. So, extended memory, yep. So this game likes to crash a lot. I applied a patch to it. So hopefully it won't be crashing that much, but you kind of never know with Quest for Glory 3 because this game is a little unstable. Yeah, that's a generic setup program, though most other games had setup programs that looked pretty much identical. So here, when we get into the game here, I'll give you a little sample of what the music sounds like. All right, so this is the SC55 sound, and you can see here that's what the display on the SC55 sound looks like. So now here we'll switch it over to the MT32 and see how that sounds, because it is a pretty big difference. Okay. Sounds a little low. That's actually how it's meant to be in the mix for it. Okay, so here's the MT32. Oh, the music was quiet and not there, really. Like super quiet? Because I can see it on mine. All right, let's see what the MT32 is sounding like. So it should take a little bit longer to get into the game because it has to program the MT32. All right. You able to hear that? It is audible on that. Okay. Well, you know what? Let's just use the MT32 music because I don't want to mess around with trying to get the SC55 working properly then. All right. Okay, let me get my mouse over here. Yep, those jungle drums. All right. Let's get the timer started. Okay. All right. Let's do this. All right. Import character. Please insert your saved character disk from Quest for Glory 1 or Quest for Glory 2 into the disk drive. No. Not into the disk drive. Okay, so this is... Oh, baby. Okay, so I had to turn down the CPU speed on my system in order to have the game not crash. There we go. All right, glory2.save. Import. Your character has been successfully imported. Welcome to Tarna. All right, your character has been imported as a thief. If you don't feel this is a proper profession, please indicate your preference below. I don't know why they give you this choice. But sure. So anyways, if you wanted to go straight into Paladin, even if you didn't earn it, like I clearly did not get made a Paladin at the end of Quest for Glory 2, then they just let you do this. But anyways, there's the fourth character class that they totally let you do. All right, thief. We are the law. A thief. So 92. That all looks correct to me. Listen to the MT32 go. All right, I'm gonna crank that down just a little bit here. All right. So interestingly, they give you 50 points here at the start when you're importing a character. They didn't let you do that, importing a character from 1 to 2. So I don't know what the deal with that is. So I know that I'm going to be needing climbing. I'm going to need more climbing. And that's pretty hard to level up, so we'll get that up to 100. And well, let's give ourselves 100 strength. No, this is MIDI. This is totally MIDI. You can see here here's all the instruments in the SC55 mix. All right, let's get our luck up. Or actually, let's get that to about there, and then how about just more climbing? All right, good. Looks good. Can we not pick nose? Oh, we'll see. We'll see if we can. All right, get ready for lore. All right, so there's Aziza, our girl Aziza. And thank you, Rakesh and my prince, for answering my summons. I have information for both of you. As you know, 3 months ago in Razir, the evil Adavis attempted to unleash the genie Iblis in order to rule the world. Hey, there's us. Alright, Adavis stood before his hexagram, preparing to unleash the foul Iblis to do his bidding. Hey, hands. Hear me, O dark powers, light the darkness and bind Iblis to me forever. Yep, that looks like Adavis. He entered the room and broke the seal of Suleiman by moving the candle. Yep, I remember doing that. You idiot, you've destroyed my spell, now you should be destroyed. Do I have the right mix turned on here? No, no, Master, help me. Alright, so the end of Quest for Glory 2, we totally did that. Threw our last dagger at Avis and he fell to his doom. It wasn't our last dagger, but okay. Sure. They're taking liberties with the story here. When Avis died, his magical power was released and I could sense the moment of his death. Such a release of power could be felt by skilled magic users all over the world. Still, there is some mystery concerning the death of Avis. Oh? It is very disturbing that the body of Avis could not be found. Even with all my magic, I cannot determine who or what removed the body or what became of it afterwards. I believe the unbinding of Avis's power could well have other, darker results. Magic Ball Pit? That would be lore appropriate for this series. Now we are again in my house in Shapir. Hero, you have become the Prince of Shapir by order of the Sultan Harun al-Rashid. The lore for this one, you'll see. You'll see when we get into it. Rakesh now desires to return to his home in Tarna. Last night I received this message from the sorceress Krisha in Tarna. Alright, see if you can guess where this one is set. Based off of Krisha's headdress here. Please tell Rakesh that he must return quickly to Tarna. There is serious talk of war here, and I think only Rakesh can now bring peace. Is it Egypt? Maybe. I believe there is more to this war than just the anger of two tribes. I believe that a demon has again broken through to this land and seeks to destroy us all. A demon. In 3 days, a magical portal will open in Shapir to take Rakesh back to Tarna. I suggest if you, Prince of Shapir, wish to truly be a hero, you accompany Rakesh. We are a 2-time hero, but that is not enough for us. We gotta go be a 3-time hero. We got nothing to prove. If there's indeed a demon, it is probable it was released into this world by the death of Avis. You must stop it and send it back to its own world. Alright. Alright. Palace of the Sultan of Shapir, 3 days later. Alright. It greatly grieves me to say farewell to such fine friends and honored guests. So this is the poetry guy from Quest for Glory 2. Rakesh, if you were a great aid to me, and I sorrow to see you return to Tarna. Oh, great Sultan, it has been an honor to serve you. I don't really like Rakesh's face animations in this. Uhura, warrior of the Simbani, you have been a most excellent guild master for the Adventurers Guild and a gifted instructor of combat. Thank you for your services to Shapir. Yeah, we stabbed the hell out of her in that Adventurers Guild. We got our weapon skill up. We hit that dodge button a whole lot. I leave Shapir with my great treasure, my son Simba. I never forget this place, but it will be good to go home again. My son, it breaks my heart to see you leave. You will always have a home here in Shapir. I give you a special gift. Since you have shown some skill with ropes, I give you this set of magical grapnels. They will make any rope act as a magical rope and will grab and release at your command. I spent 100 dinars on a magical rope already, so I thought I already had one, but okay. Also, he hugs us for magic. Sultan, the magic portal appears. Alright, portal of Tarna. Farewell, all of you. May you find the peace you seek. Alright, so there's Tarna. It's good to see you again, Krisha. It's good to be with you again, Rakesh. Krisha, you've met Uhura of the Simbani Village before. This is her son, Simba. Habari warrior, it is good to see you again, Uhura. That son of yours looks like a strong and healthy young cub. Zuri, Krisha, thank you for helping me to return. Simba and I need to be getting back to my people. Kwaherini. Kwaheri, warrior Uhura. Farewell, Uhura. This is a young hero about whom Zaziza spoke to you. He is the adopted prince of Shapir and a most honorable man. Yep, that's me. Honorable. I am most honored to meet you, Prince of Shapir. Alright, so we have control now. And yeah, they totally are centaurs. Usually the most we ever saw of Rakesh was him just kind of laying down on that the blanket in front of the Adventurers Guild, because he had like a broken leg or something for most of the game. But yeah, they're totally like, they are 2/3 lion, including their head, I guess, and then like a quarter human. I guess. I don't know. All right, so we can click the talk button on ourselves to actively speak. So if you click on another character, it's ask them about stuff. If you click on yourself, it's tell. All right, greet. You'll always be welcome in our house, a young hero. Tell about Shapir. How we defeated Advis. Chancellor Aziza spoke to me of Advis, who must indeed be a hero to defeat such a wicked wizard. The Indans, that is a separate race. That's the Kata. Katta is the Katas. Alright, I gotta delete all these. These are all from speedrun attempts years ago. Alright. Start. Did it. Okay. So let's head off here. Alright, we gotta turn off detail. We'll keep speed. We'll put speed up to here. We'll keep skill where it is. And then everything else, we're good on that. Alright. Yep, delete speedrunning, exactly. I've reserved a room in your name at the nearby inn. You can see you're eager to explore a city. Farewell, Prince of Shapir. Farewell, my friend. In 2 days, I will stand before the Council of Judgment and speak of peace. I would like you to be there as well. Then we can journey together to the Simbani Village. Okay. In the meantime, explore and enjoy Tarna. If you have any questions, you will find us here. Enter freely. You'll be welcome at any time. And they mean it. Almost any time. After all, Rakesh and I need some time to speak. After such a long parting. Good day. Alright. We'll leave the weird line people to their getting down. Hey, LCC. Yep, deleting speedrunning. Yep. Alright, so here we are in the main part of the city. So this, So this is a different engine from the earlier two. So obviously, like the graphics are a lot better in this. It's primarily a mouse-based interface, or pretty much entirely mouse-based. So we got walk, look, pick up, speak. This is the special menu for run, sneak, sleep, character sheet, wait. Or no, that's wait. And then help on there, and then this is for magic, if you can do magic. Inventory is all mouse-based. It looks like they changed how they calculate weight in this one, so sure. Alright, Thief's Toolkit. Made by Acme for item purveyors. Kit is all the tools you need to get ahead, or at least inside. Alright, so. Item number 1. Can we pick our nose? Okay, maybe we can. Just it's hard to click on myself from here. All right, so we got an apothecary. We got magic, Linetar guard, the king's chambers. Let's go check out the apothecary here. Oh, hi, you must be the Prince of Shapir people are talking about. Wow, I've never met a real prince before. Welcome to my apothecary, prince. All right, so let's sit down with our bro here. All right. Nothing happens when you try to smoke the unlit pipe. Okay, we have nothing to light the pipe with. Alright. Hello. Hello, apothecary. Good to see you, man. Tell about Shapir. Adventures in Shapir, you know, dreams about desert land like that. They're so real. It's like, wow. Tell me about plants, man. Plants are like people. They love to share their hopes, their dreams, their finest feelings with you. Have you hugged a tree today? No. All right. All right, let's go check out the inn here. Bari Buana, Naharak Saeed Effendi, welcome to the Welcome Inn, son of a sultan. I am known as the Welcome Woman. Krisha, the mother of magic, has a room for you here. It is the first door on the right after you go up the stairs. I hope it will serve you well. I must return to work now. If you like a meal, just take a seat at one of the tables. Alright, so we didn't see any clowns in Quest for Glory 2, but it's a silly clown from Trial by Fire. There we go. So they did show up in 2 here. Hello, Hair of Sunshine. What can I do for you? Flirt. You melt my heart with such talk. Talented tongue. Are you skilled in deeds as in words? Yes. Alright. Order meal. Meal right out. She slowly walks off screen. Hello, young kitty. Tell me about the plants, man. Here's a feast, and may it please you. Bring out your money to pay for your meal. I'm sorry you travel far. I cannot accept this strange coin from far away. You'll need to visit the money changer. I'll just charge this meal to your room. Fuck. Alright. Is Krisha picking up my tab? Enjoy your meal. Very tasty, if it's a bit strange. Okay. Alright, so we gotta... They do not accept dinars here, apparently. Alright, we have 200 dinars. Simple money pouch, all the money you have with you. I'm pretty sure we finished Quest for Glory 2 with more than 200 dinars, so... I don't know. I don't get the point of not bringing over the player's money from the first game, or at least bringing it up to a minimum threshold or something. Alright, let's see what the law is. Thou shalt harm none. Thou shalt not use magic upon the streets of Tarna. Thou shalt not take that which is not thine. We are a thief, so I guess just don't get caught. Thou shalt behave with honor. Okay. If you have need of magic, I will be honored to serve you, Krisha. Okay. Potions, pills, and positivity. Visit the apothecary for all your health needs. Good vibrations and potations for everyone. Okay. You need it, we got it. See us in the Bazaar, the newly used emporium of irregular antiques and interesting items. Okay. Alright. So that's all that. Can we talk to the clown? Clown waves at you and says something silly. Alright, we won't mess with the clown. Alright. So that's everything on this screen here. So first stop, just like in the first game or second game, is to go get some money that we can actually use. Alright. So we got that shop here, there, and there. None of these look like money tellers, though, or money changers. So let's go over here. You enter the north end of the bazaar and witness a dispute. What are you doing? That is not right. Stop him! Thief! Thief! Well... Alright, fellow thief, make a run for it. Alright, we can casually... Alright. I'm not interested. Not interested. Alright. Come with me to the Hall of Judgment immediately. You're led by the guard to the Hall of Judgment to attend to the judgment of the thief. Why are they bringing me? The Council of Judgment has determined that you, Harami, have broken the laws of Tarna by taking things belonging to others. You have shown yourself to be without honor. Do you have anything you wish to say before you are named honorless? Hey, big deal. Alright. My man. Then by the judgment of the Council and the laws of Tarna, you, Harami, are now formally named honorless. So you've acted, so you shall be. The honorless one must leave the hall. Well. Council of Judgment now summons the Prince of Shapir. Council of Judgment wishes to thank the Prince of Shapir for acting as a witness in the trial of the honors. What? King Raja orders Rakesh and the Prince of Shapir to meet with him in his chambers immediately. May enter in the presence of Raja Shah Tarna. I stand before you. Stand before me in honor. This is my friend, Prince of Shapir. I am the law. Tell you about the Shapir. You start to tell Raja about your adventures. I'm not interested in listening to a human's adventures. You have no training of manners. Alright. He's right. Rakesh, you brought along this Prince of Shapir to help you bring peace. How can a human be of such service to a lion tar? You puny human, how will you aid Rakesh? Rakesh has called you a spy. Really? Do you think you can sneak around and watch the Leopardman without being discovered? Oh, okay. Yes. Yeah, I'm a spy. Yeah. Definitely. Sure. Rakesh, your companion, is not much of a speaker, is he? Well, sure. So the Prince of Shapir has come to bring peace and harmony to Tarna. You grow too old, Rakesh, if you must depend upon a human for help. Your age has made you cowardly and taken away your honor. Man, get wrecked, Rakesh. Let me tell you about Shapir again. Oh, we can't. Okay, never mind. Rakesh, you of anyone should be demanding war instead of talking about peace. Vishaka is lost. Your own daughter has been killed by the Leopardman. Do you not want revenge? Really? We hadn't heard of that. The truth of what has happened to Vishaka has not been determined. When I know for certain about Vishaka, I will deal with the matter myself. I do not need all of Tarna to suffer the horrors of war for my daughter. Revenge for the sake of revenge is pointless. Mindless revenge is pure stupidity. Rakesh, you. Human, do you have anything important out of this conversation? Talk about You're neither a storyteller nor a liar, obviously. Both can communicate better than you. Human, you may leave. Alright, later. Alright, good talk. Alright. Huge stone statue of man with lion-like head. So this is clearly not a lion tower. I don't... Alright, upper plateau, view the city. King's Chamber. Alright. So let's go see what's up here. The Temple of Sekhmet. Alright. Man, the MT-32 is just honking away here. I've never actually heard the MT-32 do this game's soundtrack before, and it's something. You enter into a huge hall dominated by what must be a statue of Sekhmet. The air is smoky and filled with odor of strange spices. You feel as if someone or something is watching you. Major features, giant stone statue of a lion tower. It's positively awesome. Braziers burning wooden incense. Symbols of this part of the wall show the Tuat, or underworld. Anubis is weighing the souls of the dead to determine their worthiness. It's a difficult balancing act. So yeah, this is most certainly Egyptian lore. Oh. How dare a human defile the sanctity of the Temple of Sekhmet? Begone! Alright. Sorry, landlady. Leave this temple before Sekhmet herself smites you. Uh-oh. In my temple, you will speak only my words, not your own, beloved. Human doer, charger, changer of worlds, releaser of darkness, thou hast not yet been judged, and the future cannot yet be weighed. Yet thou hast already created a future for weal or woe. Should it be woe, then the towers of Tarna will fall, and the blood of my lion tower people will flood the savannah. For the darkness before us rises from the darkness behind you, and you must confront the darkness. Yet more I cannot see until you are judged. Leave us now and return with the gem of the Guardian. You shall then be weighed and judged, and a future can be seen. When you've been judged, we will reveal a future for you to make or unmake. Alright. Good talk, statue. Alright. So what we got down here? Alright, so this is the entrance to town. We'll be back here later. Alright, so we got a gem of something to get. Alright, let's run. This walking is so slow in this game. Alright, so we still need to get our money changed here. Elderly but distinguished looking man wearing a turban. Narak Saeed Effendi, good day. I am the money changer Dahab Khalis. Do you wish to exchange some foreign coin for the money of Tarna? I do. Greet. May you have a good day as well, Effendi. Yes. Alright, 200 dinars to royals is the currency of this area. Okay. Katir Kairak Mamnum Effendi, many thanks. Okay, so how much money did that get us? 180 royals. Okay. And just like the earlier games, money has a weight in this game. Because of course it does. Alright, all the money. Sure. Okay, so what else we got here? So we got some rations. We have 20. I think it uses up 3 rations a day. I think if you don't eat at the inn. And it'll keep you from starving to death, sure. There's 1 water skin. I don't remember if you have to fill that up in this game. Not sure. Alright, note from Shima. The outside of this note reads, Tashala in Shima's Floran calligraphy. Before you left Shapir, Shima asked you to give this to the Kata in Tarna. Alright, there's a Kata in Tarna, apparently. Sapphire pin, so that's the pin that we got about 3/4 of the way through Quest for Glory 2. Our free Sapphire Kata pin. That let us escape that the jail cell in 2. We got pills here. Poison cure pills. Healing pills. We have 3. Mana pills. I don't know why they give you that because I can't use magic. Alright, so let's see what's down here. Alright, we got... There's beads, lady. Beads, very fine beads. Alright, I do not want beads. We got Fishman, fresh fish, just out of the river, still withing. Alright, let's give this guy the thief sign. Put your nose upon your... Thumb upon your nose, hand held perpendicular to your face, fingers outspread, wiggle your fingers while crossing your eyes and patting your belly, just as you were taught. You feeling okay? Maybe you should get out of the sun. Alright, so this guy is not a thief. What about this guy? Greetings of a glorious day. Buy a rope, Effendi. All who adventure can sometimes use a rope. So I have grapnels, but no rope. If it had a rope attached. Okay, so we do need some rope. Let's give this guy the thief sign first. Oh, one of the brethren. I am not, but when I was younger, I knew many in the profession. Okay. I was a tightrope acrobat in my youth, and many of your skills would come to have me teach them acrobatics. Okay. Tarna is no place for brethren. There's no guild here and no place to sell items. RIP. So no Thieves Guild is active in Tarna. And then he just does a sweet backflip. Alright, quit showing off. Rope vendor. Alright. Tell him about sweet backflip. Acrobatics. Acrobatics are simple, really. You need to train your body to move correctly. Easy. Once you master that, you can jump and do tricks to amuse yourself and others. More than that, someday you may need to quickly avoid something and your body will know how to react. Alright, fair enough. If you're interested, I'll be happy to teach you for 50 royals. It's a skill well worth knowing. So my agility is already 177. So that ain't bad. Somehow I got honor. I don't know how. We don't want honor. We're thieves. Alright, let's buy some rope. Okay, so I don't know if this was a thing in the first 2 games, but I believe starting with this one, you could get lower prices on things based off of your communication skill. So our communication skill right now is 80. So we probably won't get a huge bargain from this. Let's see if we can take 20% off there. Afford a wife, son, 2 daughters, sail the rope. Surely you can afford to pay so much for so fine a rope. Okay, 90. Cannot find a better one anywhere for this price. How about 95? Too fine a rope for so little an offer. Except this much. It really wants 100. Alright, how about 98? How about 99? So this rope is fire resistant? Alright. Okay, fine rope. Great. Great, cool. Alright, we got one point in communication for all that. I thought oh, that's right, I didn't actually buy it yet. So once you bargain, it locks your price in, and then you have to actually buy it. Okay, 1,000 thanks, Fendi. May your rope always be at your service. All right, pay for it. Put it away in your pack. Okay. All right, so we got rope. We can do that to attach it to the grapnel, and now we have rope and grapnel. Oh no! Don't throw it away. Okay. Shit, that would have been not good. Okay. All right, so here's the cata. This is the cat people. They look quite a bit different in the VGA versions. Brings Fendi my interest in my carvings of wood. All right, let's show them the cat pin. We are a friend of the cats. Inappropriate offering? What? Oh, okay. All right. Greetings, cat. Uh-huh. All right, tell them about Shapir. Oh, shit. Well. Pleasure to hear news of my homeland. I cannot express my happiness from your story. Okay. And then we're supposed to give this to this guy. I'm assuming this is Shima's cousin. All right. Thank you for your kindness in bringing this note from my Aunt Shima. So wonderful of news of home, and it is sad to be so far from Shapir and those which I care. Okay. Make thief sign. Now understand the customs of humans, some form of human dance. Okay, so not a thief either. Alright, ask about Sapphire Pin. You are the gift of the Kata. The magic of the Sapphire Pin will always reveal that you are the Kata's hero, and always hide from the sight of an enemy. Okay, now can I... No. Alright, sure. I'll take a carving. Decided to buy the carved leopard. Give me great pleasure to give this leopard as a gift, my friend. Hope you'll accept it as a token of our friendship. Alright, we got free wooden carving thing. Wooden leopard. Beautifully hand-carved wooden leopard. Great. Nice. Okay. Alright, so we got meat vendor, we got jewelry vendor, and tailor, I guess? And then drum guy. Alright. What's up, drum guy? Doesn't seem to know your language. Alright, hold up. Can we... Alright, go into sneak mode here. So this is a small bowl filled with coins for the drummer. Alright. You try to switch a common for a royal in the money cup, but you're not skilled enough at sneaking. You just lost your common. What? Alright. Dang it. Alright, we lost another common. Am I at least getting... Okay, we are getting stealth for this. Alright, how much money am I losing doing this? Alright, so a common is a cent. So if I do this 100 times, then it will be losing a full royal. But if I just get one royal out of this, then it'll be worth it. There we go. All right. Got it. Okay, cool. So we came out ahead of all that. And I got some stealth. Not much, but we got some. Okay. All right, so this guy is the... Good day, master. This worthless son of a dog serve you. You'd like some meat? May I sell you some meat, please? Okay, so I don't know if this is a bug or not. I think it is. Or maybe this is intended. But meat rations from this guy are 27 commons for one meat ration. But you can do this. You can say, I'll give you one common instead of 27 commons for a meat ration. Oh, goody, goody, goody. If the good master accepts the price, offers price, will accept it. I'm those lucky in the world. And then now meat rations are one common. And you could just buy, let's see, how many meat rations could I get? Like 17,000 meat rations with the money I got. And the game just lets you do that. So that's actually part of an exploit that you could do to get a bunch of honor. I'm not going to be doing that because it is an exploit and I don't really need to do it right now. But it is a thing you can do. Yeah, it seems like it's on purpose, but I'm not sure. Can you sell it to somebody else? I don't think so. I don't think you can sell items in this game, actually. Hello, young man. You look like you could use some of our mostly new items. So this is, these two gentlemen might look familiar to you. Maybe, perhaps. Pop, these items aren't new, you know that. You might recognize these guys. I didn't say they were new, dummy. I said they were mostly new in the world of sales. You gotta learn to accentuate the positive. The dummy should give this one away. In other words, lie. I didn't say that. You want to blow the sale, just you listen and keep your mouth shut. As I was saying, we have the finest selection of mostly new items in the land of Tarna. What can I sell you? You gonna buy something, or are you gonna have to charge you for sightseeing? So this is Sanford and Son, an American TV show from the 70s. This is just straight up the two main characters. They just put them in the game because apparently lawsuits didn't exist in 1992, or maybe they just didn't give a shit. I don't know. All right, thief sign. Two men turn and look at each other for a second. Older man twirls his finger by his head and they look back at you. All right, so they're not thieves either. All right, let's get some of that junk. All right, so you got a blackbird statue and a tinderbox. All right, let's bargain for our tinderbox here. All right, 175. Gotta be kidding. Genuine, guaranteed, no money back antique. You can't accept less than 200. Only a tinderbox. The dummy, I'll accept 200 commons. All right, let's make a deal. How about 185? Why don't you just steal it instead of cheating me? All right. Given to Caesar by Cleopatra and inscribed on the cover to Caesar with love, Cleo. Lettering has just been worn out because Caesar used it so much lighting bonfires. Can't sell such a thing for less than 199. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. All right, what's your offer? That is still 200. All right, 190. 1,000 uses. Light a candle, an oil lamp, a campfire. You can't buy a more useful item. He's right about that. He was right about that. 198 commons, huh? Save you from monsters tonight. Yep, that's also a gameplay use for the tinderbox. This amount is fair. All right, 195. Gotta be kidding. All right, he said 198 before, and oh god. All right, 199. What? Okay. Deal. All right. I'm coming, Elizabeth. I'm coming soon. Our only son is trying to give away all the things we work for. This is it. It's the big one. Oh, Pop. Oh, you. All right. Always welcome back if you want to buy something. All right, I don't think we need a bird statue for now, so I think we're good on that. All right. What you selling? A most glorious and lovely day, kind sir. Can I sweeten your life today? Thief sign. I mean, you do not like honey where you come from. Sure. All right, honey. ADC. I can't think of an immediate need for honey. But we know it's there, so sure. All right, tell me about honey. Honey is taken from the hives of wild bees. My men travel all around the savannah watching for the honey bird to guide them to a hive. They stun the bees with smoke and take all the honey. I strain it and bottle it and sell the work of 5 men for only 80 commons. Okay, all right, tell me about bees. Wild bees nest near the tops of trees. They are very dangerous, for they will easily sting a man to death. Okay? Alright, so don't mess with bees. Got it. Honeybird loves honey. Tries to get people in the savannah to follow him to a hive. There he will wait for the person to rob the hive and leave the honeybird a gift of honey. Okay. When the person is gone, the honeybird flies down and eats the sticky golden honey. A most useful and cunning little bird is the honeybird effendi. Okay. All right. Today we learned honeybirds. I don't know if that's an actual thing. IRL honeybirds. Oil save, oil of all types and uses. Make your hair stay out of your eyes with oil. All right. These sign. Now make fun of your betters effendi. By oil. Okay. 100C for some olive oil. So, we could use oil in Quest for Glory 2 to oil hinges of doors that we were breaking into. And we also used it to make an anvil move easier when we were breaking into a place. So there is likely going to be a use for oil in this one. So let's see if we can get a little bit. Except to lose money. Oh man, nobody wants to make a deal. All right, fine. Yes, we've out-bargained you, and a poor man forever. I bargained for your original price. All right, let's. Oh, you can only buy one. Okay, sure. Let's buy it. May you slide easily and quickly through life, Effendi. All right. Okay, so now we have oil. I'm assuming it's just one big container of oil that just has infinite uses. The container's label reads Squeaky Greaser. Sure. Alright, what about this guy? I see that you're in need of a new weapon. I have one just right for you. The finest of daggers. Its tooth is made of Damascus steel. It is sharper than a serpent's tooth. It is small enough to be concealed up your sleeve, to be ready for when your foe least expects it. I have without a doubt the best weapons for sale in all of Tarna. If you'll be needing a weapon, I am the man you should come see. Take a look, buy what you like. Alright, what you got? Dagger, throw dagger, and fine spear. Huh. Interesting. So that one, that must be our default dagger. And then this one you can only get one of. Same for that. So these two must be plot items, maybe? Rather than equipables, and these are the equipables. Oh. Alright. Well, we don't have an immediate need, because I think I have like 5 daggers already. Yep. 5 throwing daggers. All-purpose, balanced throwing, but also usable in combat. And then here we got a fine dagger already. Long dagger suitable for close-in fighting, not balanced for throwing. Okay, so that's how they solved that issue. So in Quest for Glory 2, if you just did throw dagger over and over again, you could keep throwing throwing daggers until you got to your last one, and then it wouldn't let you throw the last one. But now it looks like they addressed that in this one by giving you a combat non-throwable dagger, and then if you wanted to, you could throw away all the other daggers that you have. So, sure, that's how they changed that, I guess. And we got a pelt seller, and we got a fruit dealer here, and then that guy. And anything over here? Nope. Okay. So that's it for that area. A genuine imitation papier-mâché moose head, courtesy of the recycled prop department of Sierra Online. Sure. So there's the moose head. The moose head was in the Adventurers Guild of Quest for Glory 1. It was also in the Adventurers Guild of Quest for Glory 2. And now in 3, the moose head is here in the Bazaar. Okay, so what time is it? Alright, it's almost sundown on day 1. So let's go to the inn and actually pay for dinner for once. I love this song. Hello, Hair of Sunshine. What can I do for you? Flirt. Uh-huh. Alright, order meal. Oh man, gives us the hair flip. You pay for your meal. Okay. My outro screen from 5 years ago? Yeah, it was. Yep. It was a screen. Yep. And I replaced most of the characters in there with other random gifts. Okay. So we got a bed here, we got a chest. Use chest, good place to store those things you don't really need. Okay. Chest is empty. So if we wanted to put this statue in there. Safest left with you, hero. Okay. Alright, well, we don't need these mana pills. So we can... Alright. So they give you a mechanism to put away a bunch of stuff that you don't necessarily need immediately into there. So... And then you got a giant mustard or ketchup container. Short table. A pot. Mountains. Alright. So, unlike Quest for Glory 2, they don't just let you say, okay, just sleep until nighttime or sleep until morning. They actually make you do this. So now that it is it's nighttime, now we can do sleep until morning. Alright, so Rakesh told us the day before that in 2 days he was going to take us on a trip to somewhere to do something. But we still have another 24 hours until that happens. Okay. Alright, the silly clown is gone. Let's get our breakfast. So we don't have free breakfast anymore in this game. No free meals, unlike Quest for Glory 2. Friend of paladins and kings, how must I serve you? I'm not a friend of the king. He made it very clear that we are not friends. So the annoying part about this is that, say if you're speedrunning, even if you turn up the game speed all the way and the animation speed, She will always go exactly that fast. The most annoying part of 100% runs. Because you actually do have to do, I think, 4 or 5 meals with her in order to get an event to happen later on. Alright. So, we got some food. We're good on all that. Okay, so our current quest that we got from the temple was we need to get a gem of the Guardian or something. And we currently don't really know where to get that, so probably worth asking around what the deal is with that thing. But first, we have important business in the Apothecary. Alright, so we got ourselves a tinderbox. So we're gonna light the pipe. We're gonna go take a hit. You suddenly feel a little strange and very dizzy. Wow. Oh, wow. You spend the next couple of years sleeping in alleyways and eating out of garbage cans. Then you die a burned out drug addict. Rip. Alright, first death. Okay. Hello, Apothecary. Good to see you, man. Dream. I dream I'm in this, like, desert place with, like, golden sand and stuff. I'm dancing with this tree, you know, and it, like, changes. Suddenly, this tree is like a woman, and, like, she's beautiful. It's really magical. That sounds familiar. That sounds like Julinar. You tell about how you helped the enchanted true woman Julinar regain some hope while you were in Shapir. How extraordinary! The girl of my dreams is real! I'm so thrilled to hear it. I will leave for Shapir on the next caravan there. Alright, this guy is now Bobby Hill. Alright, he is so stoked. Alright, well, give me some pills. One pill makes you better, one pill makes you well, and the ones that give you mana are the ones I sell. Just ask Salim. I'm sure you'll find them swell. Yeah, exactly. The world can't be in that much of danger. Alright, so there's a dispel potion. So he just kind of sells those. So let's see if we can buy one. Wow, I've never sold one of those. I'll need to look it up in my book. Okay, so he has them in his catalog, but he doesn't have any available. Hey, check this out in the pharmacopoeia. Is that a thing? Is that a real word? Wow, man, I've already got most of this stuff. There's the bee's knees and the iblis's eyelashes and a clear amethyst crystal. Out of sight. So, like, all I need now is some water from the pool of peace. Pool of peace. Water. A gift from the heart of the world. From heart of world. And the fruit of a venomous vine. Fine. You can get the missing ingredients, I'll make you up a dispel potion. Okay. Alright, let me have all the ingredients set. Alright. What was those ingredients again? Spell potion used to undo a spell, dispossesses demons, cures curses, and erases enchantments. Kind of an X-Hex sort of thing. Ingredients. Already got most of the stuff. Yep. Uh-huh. Water, gift. Pool of peace water, gift from the heart. Fruits. Alright. What about the water? Water's really special, really special. It's feeling easy, peaceful, peeling. A pool of peace, a really cool place. What about the pool of peace? There's this really cool pool somewhere. Sort of a really wet nirvana in the savannah. Okay. Alright, gift from the heart. Handbook, the heart of the world is somewhere near here in the jungle. When you find a place that looks so full of magic, your karma rises, and you'll know where to look for the gift. Okay. And then venomous fruit. I think they grow in the savannah somewhere southeast of Tarna, near some rocks. Just don't get stuck. That fruit grows in these venomous vines. And that's how it's got its name, the fruit of the venomous vine. Okay. Venomous vines are really vile. They got nasty spiky bits covered with poison all over, bad karma. They like to move around, hide under the rocks, and stick it to you. A lot like a politician. Okay. Alright, so we know what we're looking for that. So we're likely going to need a dispel potion at some point. We've needed one in 1 and 2 so far, so it makes sense that we would need it in this one. Alright, so it's still early morning here. Alright. Good day, young prince. Prince of the council judgment did not upset you. Well, sure. Always welcome to our house. Alright, it just kind of lays out in the middle of her pentagram. So it doesn't give me the option to ask about the gem of the soul or whatever I'm looking for. So whatever. Remember that Rakesh will be making the Pledge of Peace before the council. Should you choose to explore the savannah, please stay within a day's journey of Tarna. Okay. Well, that's what we're gonna do. Alright, so another principal difference here between Quest for Glories 1 and 2 and 3. 3 is kind of unique in this, and 5 too. In that this one has an overworld. Alright, very interesting rock formation. So southeast of Tarna will be down here. Oh shit. Alright. We do not want to mess with that thing. We do not want to mess with that thing. So this is how they handle like the main parts of the overworld. It's just these like 4 variations of screens that you just run through. Alright, we got away. Okay. Alright, we escaped giant dinosaur. Are you... Fuck off. Fuck off, dinosaur. Oh my god. Alright. Got away. Okay. The rocks here form a small alcove where some very interesting looking plants are growing. On the far side, you see some animals watching over the plants. They look like meerkats with wings. They must be meerbats. Alright, this vine is covered with ripe, bright fruit. You good throwing rocks. Alright. That didn't go to plan. Uh-oh. Alright. I have saved you, young Meerbat. We talk to it. Alright. We have saved the young Meerbat. So you notice, as you approach the rocks, you notice a small Meerbat watching you. Okay. Circle of stones here. In the center of the circle is a glowing stone and some fruit from a venomous vine. Okay. You pick up the rock, which seemed to be a glowing opal. You also get the fruit and put them carefully away in your pack. Sure. That just looks like grapes to me. Venomous vine fruit. Worked hard to get this fruit. I wouldn't suggest making a snack of it. Fire opal. The round, smooth stone seems to glow in your hand. Okay. We can't take the rocks or anything. Okay. Got him. Alright, so next... You don't want to be late for your meeting tomorrow. You head for the room so that you'll be well rested. Okay. Skipped dinner and everything. Get up just in time for your meeting and quickly head to the Hall of Judgment. Okay. 2 months ago, the Simbani requested that we aid them in their war against the Leopardmen. So we got Catmen, Lionmen, and now Leopardmen. It was the decision of this council to send emissaries to the Leopardmen to determine their grievances. The peace mission was ambushed at night by creatures or beings unknown. Evidence in the account of the sole survivor of the ambush, Khatib Mrakram, indicate the Leopardmen. A warrior of Tarna, Rishaka Darkrisha, was discovered missing from the bodies of the emissaries. Signs and scent indicate some sort of struggle, then all trace of Rishaka was lost. Rishaka Darkrisha is presumed to be dead or else a prisoner of the Leopardmen. It is our duty to seek revenge upon the Leopardmen for those who are lost. The Lion Tars have no business involving themselves in the deeds of humans. The peace mission should never have occurred. Alright. It is the duty of all those in Tarna to care for her people, and the humans are as much the people of Tarna as the Lion Tars. The warriors of Tarna desire revenge and the right to gain honor through battle. There is no honor in war, warrior of Tarna. There's only death. Sure. My magic indicates that there are signs of demonic activity. If demons are involved, then it is they who are the enemy, not the Leopardmen. Council of Judgment, I, Rakesh Satarna, stand before you. I swear by my honor to prevent the war and to bring peace to all Tarna. Rakesh Satarna has sworn by his honor to bring peace to Tarna. If he fails, he shall be deemed honorless and shall be banished from Tarna forever. Alright. Stakes are high. Do you, Prince of Shapir, also swear by your honor to bring peace? Also, I just noticed the bottom half of our sprites here are missing. Swear the oath. Alright, sure. The council will respect the honor of Rakesh Satarna and allow him time to fulfill his oath. King Raja orders Rakesh and the Prince of Shapir to meet with him in his chambers immediately. Well, he's right there. Or that looks like him. Raja Satarna, I stand before you. Use Tarna, you stand before me in honor. You tell me about Shapir. Keep that animal of yours, shut up. Perhaps not the best time to speak of such things. I really want to tell him about Shapir, though. Rakesh, you're so besotted by humans that you pledge your honor for them. What in the name of Sekhmet do you think you're doing? I've always pledged my honor to save lives. You human, do you understand what it means to pledge honor? Rakesh Chabese Amanu. Sure. He was more intelligent than that, my lord. You and I disagreed on many things. I always cared for you as my brother. Care greatly for you, respect you as well. However, if I feel that Tarna must go to war, it shall go to war. Even if I must strip you of all honor, Rakesh, Tarna will go to war. I only request that you wait until my friend here and I have done all we can to prevent this war. I will wait, but do not take too long. If the Simbani march against the Leopardman, I intend that Tarna shall aid them. Well, good luck, Leopardman. You human, do you have anything further to say? Rakesh, I cannot understand why you risk your honor and your life for humans. You could stay here in Tarna as my advisor, lead my army as a commander. To risk everything for peace is beyond my understanding. There's an old argument between us, a Raja mother's son. Must we fight in front of my friend? Human, leave us now. Alright, later. Leave to meet Rakesh again outside the city gates. Feels very good to be back in my homeland. This is a savanna of the high grasslands that teem with animals. Well, it's mostly just that one gigantic dinosaur thing. There are a few animals which will bother a traveler here. The zebras and other herd animals will avoid you. Even the tigers will seek other prey. Yeah, it's mostly the giant orange dinosaur. However, things that are not quite animals, they have little fear of humans and may attack. The field guide to Eastern Fakana will help you, so study it well. I'll be using my skills as a paladin to avoid danger. Okay. So paladins are essentially Jedi in this game. It's kind of the direct equivalent to what they are. You have a lightsaber, which is your sword lighting on fire, and you can use the Force. As the paladin becomes more in tune with the essential rightness of the universe, he gains certain new abilities such as healing. The more good one does, the more good things one can do. I've been a paladin for a long time now, ever since the demons last invaded this land, so as to prevent the war between people and drive back any demons back to the world from which they came. Okay. So now here's the second screen of the overworld. It is good for you to get away from Tarna, my friend. Tarna is not a place for one of your skills. He totally knows I'm a thief. And he's cool with it. Sure. It is getting dark. This looks like a good place to camp. Always best to have a campfire at night. It drives off many things. If you don't yet own a tinder box, I would advise you to purchase one. Alright. Way ahead of you. He starts a fire and you share some food he brought with him. They both lie down to sleep. Yep, he knows thieves are necessary. This is no Ultima Paladin. Good morning, my friend. Let's continue our journey. There are far too many temptations there for you, I'm afraid. I only stole once. To be fair. Though you've shown yourself a force for great good, I honor you for that and count you my friend. Alright, so he's justifying being friends with me. I do not know how your skills will aid us in our mission of peace, but I trust you'll think of something. Alright, well. Sure. I'll do my best, Lion Man. One with your skills must be very clever as well as physically fit in order to survive, but please try to not dishonor us among friends. It would be difficult for me to justify your actions to the Simbani if you decide to borrow something from them, particularly since we will be their guests. Alright. Habari mzi nongja? I no idea how you pronounce that. Johari Lineman Rakesh, it is good to see you. Good to see you, Nongja. I have here a friend and brave warrior from afar to see the wonders of your village. Habari Wana. Can I tell you about Shapir? I can't. Dang. Alright. Hello, Elder. Behold the village of the Simbani, from the pen where the injured cattle stay, the huts where we sleep, and the places where we work and play. Enter and be welcome. Most honored Mzim Yonge to enter your village. Kwaheri. Kwaheri Simba Rakesh. Kwaheri Bwana. I am the Bwana. So yeah, the thematic and lore parts of this game. Egypt for Tarna, and then sub-Saharan, like Central Africa, for the rest of the game. Alright, Hata, Jambo, Ohara, Hajambo, Simba, you both look happy and healthy and happy to be home again. Very good to be home. I am happy to show you both the way of the Simbani. Okay? We are honored. Come then, meet with the leader Simbani, the Liban. Have anything to steal? Oh, they do. Believe me, they do. And we'll actually be stealing from them later. Alright, Missouri Warrior Hura. Liban I Hura, were the Simbani, be standing before you two warriors from far lands. Habari warriors. Missouri-san 11 Mukabwa. It's good to see you again, great leader of the Simbani people. Good to see you, Warrior Rakesh. Liban, I have come to bring peace to your people in the Leopardman. I have sworn this by my honor. Missouri Warrior Rakesh, bring the Leopardman chief to his knees before me, and you shall have this peace. What has caused this great anger for the Leopardman, Liban Mkwabwa? Leopardmen have always been our enemies. They be sneaky and not to be trusted, for they only travel at night. The worst of all is that they use magic. Okay. Leopardman is the enemy. If the Simbani be seeking a lost calf in the jungle at night, then the Leopardman uses magic against him. A Simbani cannot fight magic, so he must retreat. The Leopardman will not meet the Simbani in a fair fight. Leopardmen will always be our enemies, and now they have made us call for war. They stole from us the Spear of Death, and for that they shall die. Then they will no longer be our enemy. There are ways to resolve the conflicts between the Simbani and the Leopardmen other than through waging war. I would like to see you, Liban of the Simbani, and the chief of the Leopardmen speak your grievances before the Hall of Judgment in Tarna. Perhaps there can yet be a peaceful resolution of conflict. No, Rakesh, the Spear of Death is stolen, and we will fight to regain our pride. The worth of the spear will be paid in blood, not words. I have spoken. Waharini. Wahiri Liban. Farewell, may we meet again in peace. I could not tell about Shapir. Dang. We all walk back to Hura's hut to rest and discuss things. Good to be back in your own hut again. Good, very good. Simba, well worth leaving my home for. Liban, most gracious to see us. Felt as though we were not welcome. I did not understand. I always respected him. How did we offend him? Not be knowing. Simbani have lost much honor with the stealing of the Spear of Death. Still, for the Liban not to listen to your words of peace would be not right. So something is odd with the chief. Perhaps you'll listen another time. Alright. Hey, here's my day. You were with me for the whole day, but I'm going to tell you about the day. You speak about the events which occurred today. It has been a long and most interesting day today. These be very good when friends be together again. You tell me about today again. Yep, long day. Alright, Tell me about the spear. Spear of Death be a powerful weapon for the Simbani. Only the best of the Libons may have the spear. Our Libon is the best of Libons. Okay, that clears that up. Tell me about the Libon. Libon be my mother's brother and he always been kind to me. Do not know what troubles him that you're not listening. Alright, talk to Simba. What's up, Simba? Simba, me, Simbi. What about Rakesh? Rocky. Alright, good talk, Simba. Spear. As long as the Spear of Death is missing, I do not think the Libon will listen to words of peace. If we could get the Leopardman to return the spear, the war might end. Okay. Peace. Not be easy to bring peace unless the Libon desires it. It is easy to force war upon others, but not to force peace. War. When we see the villages, look at their faces. If there is war with the Leopardmen, many of the young warriors will be dead a year from now. If there is war with the demons, they will all be dead. Alright. If Simbani be at war with Rakesh, so too be I. I be a Simbani warrior. Pledge my honor to bring peace to your people. You do not return to your village to die in a meaningless war. I swear it. Okay. Alright. Goodbye. We're right here to Superior. We'd be sitting too much. We should go out to the village. Villagers be waiting to see you again. We'll be killing a young bullock in your honor, and the blood will be very fresh. Alright. Celebrate your arrival with meat, milk, and dancing. It is late when you finally make it back to your hut. We were treated royally by the Simbani. That was meat from the Libon's own herd. Head back to Tarna at first light. Find out what you can about what is going on. I do not think the Libon told everything he knows. I think so too. If you can find the Spear of Death, we may be able to convince the Libon that warriors are necessary. Good luck. You'll need all your skills to restore the peace here. I suggest that it will be most essential for you to maintain a sense of balance about things. I also think some give and take may be required. Exciting day today. Plans. As I said, go back to Tarna, find out if Krisha's learned anything more about the demons. Learn what you can, Simbani, keep them starting the war. Return to Tarna whenever you need to do so. Okay? Demons. Though I know for certain that demons are again released into Tarna, I need to stay near my brother. Raja. Raja still believes that war is honorable. He will try to convince the council to declare war upon the Leopardman. Unless I am in Tarna, Raja may succeed in starting this war. Okay. What about the Libon? I think if the Libon told us only what he wanted us to know about the war, when you have earned his trust, perhaps he will tell you more. Okay. Good night, Lion Man. Good night, my friend. Let me stare at you while you sleep. You awaken as the sun begins to rise. Rakesh left the hut at first light. You vaguely remember hearing his farewell. Alright, just pieces out. Alright, free shield. You try to straighten out the shield, too firmly attached. We'll rip that. Chest is empty. So we left the mana pills in the chest of the inn back in Tarna. So it appears if you leave an item in a chest, it is only going to be in that chest. It's not like universal storage throughout the game. Okay. Day 3. Alright, let's go explore. Alright, screen to the left here. So we got a spear throwing area. Welcome, Princess Shapir. Uhura be telling us you soon here. I am Yasufu. Alright. What's up, Yasufu? Let me tell you about Shapir. You tell Yasufu about your adventures in Shapir. So the man behind all bad things in Shapir was a wizard. All using his magic be bad. I agree. Alright. What's up, Yasufu? I'm the son of the Liban. I am also a very good Johari player. This is the game you see before me. The game of Johari, I'll be happy to show you how it is played. The side near me be my side, the hole on the end of your left be my home, the hole on the end of your right be your home. Okay? 3 stones be put in all the other holes. We be taking turns moving stones from one hole to the other. You move first, pick a hole on your side, and move all the stones to the right. Drop 1 stone in each hole. If the last stone land in your home, then you get 1 more turn. If the last stone land in an empty hole, then you capture all the stones across from it. You get to put them in the capturing stone in your home. Okay. The game ends when either side have no more stones. Only home have stones. The player with the most stones in his home be the winner. The other player be the loser. You play just for fun because you have no cows. I'll let you play the first stones. Well, the game calls it a wari. But yeah, this is an actual thing. An IRL game. I am not the winner. Solve game. Player 1 always wins, yeah. May you play again? No. I think for the 100% speedrun of this, you have to win a game of that. And I think there's a specific way you have to do that. Alright, and then over here we got this thing to practice acrobatics, I think is what that's for. And then back out into the village. Okay, agility 177, 109 climbing. Bari, this be the place that Simbani practice balance and judgment. This is the Rassilin Bridge. The last part of the initiation contests are held here. Alright, let's go do some Rassilin with the Uhura. Hello, Uhura. Jumbo Hero, seeing if you have any questions. This seems pretty self-explanatory to me. But what's the initiation about? When young Simbanis wish to be warriors, they must prove themselves to be worthy. They must go through many tests to be initiated as a warrior. Okay. Bridge. 2 warriors be standing on the bridge and facing each other. They each try to make the other lose his balance. Skill balancing important. Judging the right moves to counter your opponent, knock him back. Tough competition, required much practice. Did she always talk like that? Yeah, she did. In 2, we just didn't talk to her that much. We never had that many reasons to talk with Uhura in Quest for Glory 2. But yeah, she had a very similar style to how she talked in that one. We just talked to her a lot more in this one. So Skill, practice building up agility, good for dodging claws and monsters. Okay. Alright. Let's do this. So unlike QFG2 where you could actually control how you walked across things like tight ropes and bridges like this. For this one, it's just, hey, you click the hand icon on it. Wow. All right, we've learned how to balance. Did we get, yeah, all we got was 1 point in agility for all that. Wow, great. Throwing's a 112, so I think getting throwing up will probably be of some use here. All right. Place where they practice throwing spears. A Simbani warrior would ever use the sword. You can't throw a sword in battle. Well, what about a really short balanced sword? Like this. How about that? Dagger falls short of the target. Build up your muscles more. Well-thrown dagger might come in handy. Okay. Didn't even come close to the target. You need more throwing practice. Nice. Okay, hopefully I didn't lose a bunch of daggers by doing that. 5, okay. I could have sworn I was better at throwing daggers than that. Oh my god. This is... Yeesh. Alright. Holy crap. That is not a very good throwing skill. And yeah, our throwing skill was good enough in the last game to save the world, but in this game we can't hit an enormous target. All right, do we get our stamina back? Yeah, I watched the ESL VOD this afternoon, and yep, Flash is a mad lad. Man. Guard bars your way with the spear. Not a good time to visit the live on. Okay, we won't then. All right, fire one up. Oh yeah, that's right. I haven't picked my nose, or tried to pick my nose yet in this game. I tried to earlier, but it wouldn't let me. Yeah, it doesn't look like you can do it in this one. Rip. Okay. Okay, so we need water from the pool of peace. Ooh, I don't have an extra water thing, do I? Okay, so we'll have to come back here later. All right, let's go to the screen to the right here and see what we can see. All right, we get further into the jungle here. Without this famous explorer's map, the trackless eastern Fracana jungle, you'd soon be lost. So we got hills in this area formed by armies of giant ants. There can't possibly be a tree that large. Okay. Alright, let's go check out the tree. But yeah, if Flash wins the whole ASL playing random, then just he just needs to retire from StarCraft because nobody can beat him. That's just completely ridiculous. But I think he still has to do his military stuff though, right? So he might have to anyways. Unfortunately, I came here right when it got dark. And I don't know if I can sleep until... I can sleep till morning. This would not be a good place to sleep. Alright, sure. Find yourself in a strange cave-like hole in the tree, certain feeling of peace and serenity, the sense of strange flowers. Okay. And then whatever this thing is. Strange glowing sphere of pure energy. It's just kind of circling me. Hello, sphere of energy. You seem to hear voices coming from inside your head. Welcome to the mother of the world. We are the guardian. What is it that you seek? The gem. You desire a gem, we create them from the essence of the mother of the world. We will be happy to share one with you. Okay. Neat. Alright, so there's our Gem of the Guardian. So we needed that for the Temple of Sekhmet. This luminous purple object looks like a gemstone, but feels like a warm lump of rubber in your hand. Okay. Alright, and then I think I have to leave the screen and come back to talk with this thing again. Okay. StarCraft 1 and 2 are both on the backlog for me because I've been meaning to actually play the campaigns of both of those for many years. So those will eventually get playthroughs. Your voices, we're the guardian. What is it you seek? Gift. Seeking a gift from the heart of the world. To receive such a gift, first one must give. Gather some life essence from the pool of peace. Give that essence to the mother at the top of the stand at the heart of the world. Then you shall receive your gift. Okay. Tell about Shapir. Start to tell about Shapir, the voices interrupts. Most strange. We didn't understand your customs or your actions. Alright. Nobody wants to hear about Shapir, I guess. Answer, Guardian. Start to tell the Guardian about peace. You're a creature of peace, and you're most welcome here. Goodbye. If you think about saying goodbye, you hear the voices say farewell. Okay. So this is kind of a weird interaction that you have with this thing, where if you use the speak icon while you're glowing, you can talk to it, and when you're not glowing, you can ask, or I guess that's the other way around. But oh boy, but yeah, I played through the Terran campaign in StarCraft 2 when that came out, and I really liked it. But I never did the Zerg or the Protoss campaigns. Perfumes of thousands of different flowers. You hear the sounds of all the living things in here, creating a melody which is so beautiful you're moved to tears. That's the music of life itself. The very air invigorates and revitalizes you. You feel as though you've reached the ultimate center of all living things in the universe. And that you're suddenly the source of all energy and life. This place is like, well, totally awesome, dude. Okay. Sure. And then for StarCraft 1, I guess we could do the N64 version. The best version. Alright, let's sleep here through the night. Alright, so we can't really do anything here at the moment because I'm missing the item to actually do something here. So we'll have to come back here. Because according to weird floating spirit thing, we need some water from the Pool of Peace. And we also need the water from the Pool of Peace for something else unrelated. So we're going to have to do that. And I only have one water skin. Despite having like 8 water skins in Quest for Glory 2, they only give you one in this one, or at least by default. So now whenever I make it back to the Bazaar again, I need to go and go buy some water skins. Okay. I'm not sure if you can actually go to the screen to the right here at this point of the game. I have played this before many times before, by the way, in case anyone's wondering. So yes, we can. And I believe just going to this screen advances the plot a little bit. Alright, so we need to be heading back. Oh, God. Alright, we got away that time. Okay. Oh my god. Alright, so there's a lizard man. This is how you handle encounters as a thief in this game, and also as a magic user as well. This is pretty much what the magic user playthrough is going to look like too. A whole lot of running. Oh my god. Alright, where are you coming from? So in this game especially, you always want to wait for a few seconds and see where the enemy's coming from. Otherwise, you could just run right into them. And it's I think it's actually harder to escape in this one compared to the other ones. I think. It's been a while. So your best course of action is to not get into the fight in the first place. Alright. Night has fallen. Let's see if I can make it into the village in time here. Alright. John Bobwana, have you seen the prisoner that our warriors have caught? No. What about the prisoner? We do not usually have prisoners in a village. Mostly we kill our enemies outright, but the Libon wishes to find out where the Leopardman village be hiding. Leopardman. If we could make the Leopardman to speak, then maybe he can tell us where we find his village. It is difficult to fight a hidden enemy. We said that the village of the Leopardman be hidden deep in the jungle and protected by magic. Okay. Bad thing, very bad. Magic is not for real warriors. Simbani do not do magic. I agree. Leopardmen use magic and hunt at night, so they have never been a friend of the Simbani. It was only when they stole our Spear of Death that they be our enemy. Spear. Spear of Death be plenty powerful. It be the weapon of the Libon and the symbol of the Simbani warrior. To lose such a thing would be a great dishonor. Okay. Okay, well. Oh. Hamjambo Mwambwana. Crowd respond, Sijambo Mwania. I have caught a story. We will listen. It is all a lie. It is all the truth. Listen and learn. We will listen. There was once a people, a proud people, a people with the wealth of the land and their cattle, a people with a spear of death. One day, a thief came into this village and stole the spear of death. But it wasn't me, not this time. We will listen. This thief stole more than just the spear. He stole the pride of the people. He stole the honor of the people. We stole the wealth of the people. This thief showed the people that they had an enemy. There cannot be peace as long as you have an enemy. We will listen. Now the people be angry. Now the people see the enemy in every stranger. Now the people have lost the great wealth of peace. Now the people call out for war. They call upon friends to join them in war. They call out at the enemy to meet them in a war. But the enemy does not speak. He will listen. So the people go to war against an enemy they cannot see. The people go to war against an enemy they cannot hear. The people go to war against an enemy they do not know. Who will win this war? The people do not know. The people know that without the spear, there be no wealth. The people know that without the spear, there be no peace. People know that without the spear, there be the enemy. We will listen. The people will fight the enemy and they will win. The people will fight the enemy and they will lose. That is always the way when there be an enemy. That is always the way when there be war. That be the story I found. Alright. Cool story, bro. We listen and learn. I now set the story free. But remember, grab breaks up, everyone goes back to house to sleep. Okay. Alright. Cool story. We could not tell them about Shapir. We couldn't get a word in edgewise. Alright. Day 4. Okay, so they have a prisoner here. Hello, look at the prisoner the warriors caught. Now maybe we can make the Leopardman give back our spear of death. Alright, let's check out. You see a Leopardman prisoner in the cage. Alright, cannot tell them about the Shapir. Leopardman. Prisoner snarls back at you. Snarls back at you. Snarls back at you. Okay. Look at the magic of the Leopardman. Turns them into animals. That is the way of magic. The prisoner tried many spells to get out of the cage, but the cage stops the magic. It's good. Okay. The warriors found the Leopardman when the light first filled the sky. He'd be trying to spy upon their village. The Simbani would be too smart for him, and he'd be caught. Spear. Maybe we trade this Leopardman for the Spear of Death. Maybe we make him tell us where the village hides. Either way, the Simbani will gain back the Spear of Death. Okay. Alright. Does Laban want to talk to us? Enter. Okay. Greetings. Can't tell him about Shapir. Alright. Prisoner. Leopardman spy was caught at the edge of the savannah. We'll keep him caged until the Spear of Death be returned, or when we learn from him where the Leopardman village hides. Eh? Drum. This drum is the Leopardman's drum of magic. It's a source of all their power. You ask how the Simbani got the Leopardman's drum. One of our bravest warriors, Mbuzi, was found dead outside the village gates one morning with the drum in his hands. He had been killed by magic. Eh? Death. There had been dead man before he came to our gates. How he died, we don't know. Uzi been missing many days before we found his dead body with the drum. He's a great warrior and he would not die easy, but there was no sign of battle upon him. Eh? We're warriors. Magic is for weaklings and women. We do not permit magic here. Drum again. I've spoken about the drum. It is enough. Go. Alright. Alright. He clearly doesn't want us asking about his drum. Okay. Alright, maybe not a good time to visit Uhura's hut. Alright. Must be up to something in there. Heard the news of the village. Prisoner was captured. Yes, I have. Peace. Alright. So this must be the pool of peace. Oh shit. Alright, giant ant is after us. As you approach the pool of bubbling water, you feel a sense of serenity and peace. There. Drank from the cool, clear water, slightly sweet taste tingles in your mouth. Okay. So we only have one water skin, so we can't fill this up right now. All right, back to Tarna. Oh God, fuck off, ant. Ugh. The encounter rate in this game is one of the issues that I have with this, also getting stuck on things. I have a few issues with this game. As much as I love this game, and this was the first Quest for Glory I ever played, by the way. As much as I... Oh, fucking... As much as I love this game, this is one of the issues I have with this game. The encounter rate is way too high. Alright, back to Tarna. Alright, giant orange dinosaur. Leave us alone. And I don't think sneaking on the overworld does anything for the encounter rate. Alright. Alright, let's make camp now. Yes. Build a fire hero? Of course. Alright, so if you don't light a fire, monsters can just attack you while you're sleeping. Alright, sleep till morning. Okay. So there's things that can happen when you're sleeping out of town. So hopefully we'll see some of those things. Alright, so if you leave the fire going and just leave, only you can stamp out savanna fires. Your unattended campfire quickly sets the grasslands aflame and really burns you up. Smokey the elephant says, "Put out that fire or I'll sit on you." Tusk tusk. Alright. So always put out This has been a test of the emergency death broadcast system. In the event of a real death, you would now be dead. Fortunately, this is only a test. Okay. So they give you a fake death. Sure. Quest for Glory 3. Alright, back to Tarna. So we got this for the temple, so let's go do that. And I'm not sure what the point of this sequence is, but sure. Deep voice echoing in your head. Release of darkness has returned. The hoarse, low female voice again fills your head. Who's the tomb of Tarna brought the gem of the guardian? Male voice responds. The opener of the world gates does have the gem. The female voice once more. Then he shall be judged. Okay. Hear me, your priestess, O Sekhmet, mother of Tarna. There stands before you one who shall be judged. His feather shall be weighed against the feather of truth, and the future shall be revealed. Drink now, soul that shall be weighed. May you balance the feather of truth. Uh-oh. You feel yourself floating bodiless in this strange place. A deep, strange voice speaks. Choose that which you were. We're a key. The deep voice speaks again. As you reach to replace the sacred jeweled statue of Nishkabab with the carefully measured bag of sand, a small childish voice asks from the shadows, suddenly asks, "What you doing?" Good question. What do you do? Complete the exchange of the sand for the idol and hope that the child does not give out the alarm before you can escape. Tell the kid you were just looking and leave nonchalantly without the idol. Explain to the child that you're merely cleaning the idol and return it when you're done. Throw a handful of coins on the ground and tell the child to take them and be quiet. Knock the noisy kid over the head to keep him quiet, and proceed with your task. Well, as a thief, we're just gonna take that thing. We're just gonna take that thing. All right. Choose that which you are. Fist. What do you? How? What even is that? All right. That which we are. All right, we are totally bro fist here. Hear the voice again. You are the ruler of a small kingdom. A neighboring king claims that a piece of land you hold is rightfully his and threatens war if you do not cede the land to him. What do? Launch a preemptive strike against your neighbor before he raises his forces. Allow your neighbor to take back the land so that both nations will live in peace. Channel all your resources into building up your army so that your neighbor will be afraid to attack you. Investigate the situation. Set up a peace conference with your neighbor so that you can negotiate an agreement acceptable to both kingdoms. We're not doing that. Even though your neighbor's in the wrong, you don't want to fight a war, so you apologize, cede the land to your neighbor, and pay him to leave you alone. Poison the coins. Poison the coins. Yeah, we're gonna poison those coins. Choose that which you will be. We're going to be cup. Hear the voice again. 3 veiled and robed women stand before you holding chalices. The first woman is dressed in purple velvet and says, "Drink and you shall have my wealth." The second is dressed in blood red silk and says, "Drink and you shall have my love." The third is dressed in black rags and says, "Drink and you shall have my soul." Choose. Refuse to drink, walk away, never to know what you missed. Drink the honey nectar of the red chalice, seeking love. Drink deeply the wine of the purple chalice, seeking wealth. You drink the bitter dark liquid from the black chalice, not knowing what it is that you shall find. You try to peek under the veil of one offering love before you commit to drinking the wealthy one's chalice. Wealth can buy a lot of love. And souls, we're not into magic. And walking away ain't an option, because we're a thief. Alright, purple chalice, wealth. Thy soul's been weighed, uh-oh. Alright. Ghost Anubis. Thy soul is not in balance with the truth. You've been judged. Oh, shit. You're not worthy for the future to be revealed. Go. You can find yourself in your room. Uh-oh. Okay. Well. Sir, okay. Day 8. So is it still... It's day 8 now? Okay. Sure. Alright. We slept for 3 days. I don't actually know what happens if you don't get the future told. I don't know if this is a dead man walking state. Or if that's not required, I don't actually know. I guess we'll find out. A couple days behind Earth. Were they? Oh. Okay. Well. No biggie. Oh, that's right, because we advanced time when we went to the village with Rakesh. That makes more sense. Okay. Alright, so our business in Tarna is to get some stuff at the bazaar. So this guy over here, from the end of food on his plate must be Oliver from the programming team. Amazing what some folks will do to get a good meal. Sure. Get wrecked, Oliver from programming. Okay. So let's see, water skins. I think it's the guy up here. This guy. Nope. Alright. Purchase, there we go, water skins. Alright. Bargain. 183. That is too low. 193. Still too low. 195. 197. 198. Good, great. Perfect. So we want 2 additional ones here. So it's gonna cost about 4 royals. Good. Alright. So we still got all sorts of carrying capacity here. We have 3 water skins. Okay. I don't think there's anything else that I need to get here just yet. Alright. Hick rock. All right, so there's an Easter egg that I just remembered was a thing. All right, so I put all of my food into storage here. All right, I'm gonna turn up speed all the way. Oh geez. Oh geez. Okay. That's what happens if you crank up the speed too high. Oh my god. Alright, so I currently don't have any rations with me. Okay. Moon on the shimmering water. Alright, so we're gonna fill up 2 of these. Yep. Alright, make camp for the night, build a fire. Alright. No, rip. Still trying to get the special event to happen here. Okay. So off to Giant Tree. Alright, you just ate the last of your rations, so you better get some more food soon. Alright, so maybe I can get the special thing to happen here. My favorite part of Quest for Glory 3. So it has to be nightfall in order for it to happen. You're getting really hungry. So you have to be really hungry and not have any rations in order for this to happen. Camp, build fire, yep. Alright. Change noise from the west. Okay. This is not the event. This is a different one. Incredible reflex action. The Earth Pig narrowly avoids an almost certain death as he ducks the attack of a violet giraffe. See the size of that thing? Those purple giraffes sure get big around here. New around here, but you've never seen an Earth Pig before. Arnie's the name. Arnie Sacknoosen. Diggins the game. I'm a miner, you know. World-renowned aardvark miners. We dig Earth Pigs. Catchy. Here I am, hunting giant ants to bring back to the mines. Do a lot of it, hunting. Explored every inch of it, East Fracana. Know every anthole and termite mound there is from savanna to jungle. You're starving. I am. Alright, ask about the jungle. Strange creatures, watch step the jungle. About to step on something. All jungle looks like except for the giant tree, the waterfall, and the Leopardman Village, and the Lost City. Okay. Where is Leopardman Village? Just hearsay and speculation. It's supposed to be a tribe of shape-changing humans living out in the jungle. I never actually seen the village. Seen the Leopardman at times. Ignore them. Usually ignore me. Said about something. Started taking pot shots to meet their magic. I mostly avoid the jungle. Okay. What about the waterfall? Keep traveling the east. Can't miss the waterfall. Can't cross it either. There's supposed to be some people that knows their way across, but I never met them. Okay. Lost City, out in the jungle, a ways east of the waterfall lies the ruins of the lost civilization. There's nothing much left there except for the buildings and some 8 men living in there. Nowadays, seen some really strange things there. Didn't get close enough to make anything out though. Couldn't get across the waterfall. Earth pigs don't have much to do with water. Gets our fur wet. Okay. What you drinking? Offer you some, you don't think you can handle it. Distilled from giant ants. Formic formula, formic acid, ants. Sure. Alright. Goodbye. Get out of here, Earth Pig. They can't want to sleep. Yep. Okay. I'm probably going to have to restore the day 8 save here. Because I'm going to die of hunger pretty soon. But the best thing in the game happens before you die of hunger. Well, it's because I stored away my my rations intentionally to get to see the thing. It's an awful waffle walker. There it is. So if you're starving out in the savannah, the awful waffle walker will spawn. You swallow a jawful of awful waffle walker. The soup, syrup, and butter make you worry about your cholesterol count, but it certainly is filling, not to mention tasty and sticky. Alright, so there's just a giant waffle that spawns, and it gives you like an extra day of food. And I love it. That's the thing. I love that thing. Alright, you're getting really hungry. So see, we're not starving. We ate the waffle that spawned. But yeah, there's otherwise no reason why you should ever run out of rations in the game. Alright, so it's the morning. Are you shitting me? So even if you have a fire in the jungle, enemies can still spawn. And actually, also, now that I think about it, I don't think you even have to sleep that much in this game either. Because I think in the speed run, I hardly ever slept. Does this happen repeatedly? It might. Like they're really lenient on food and rest requirements for the player in this one, especially compared to the other ones. Like it's never really an issue in Quest for Glory 2. It kind of isn't in 4 either, or 5. It's really only in 1. Okay. Alright, so we use the pool of peace water on the trees in offering. You empty the skin of peace water onto the spiral platform. A few moments later, a new fruit appears on the branch near you. This must be your gift from the heart. You take the gift and carefully place it in your pack. Yep. Turn the speed back down here to default. Okay. Alright, here's our gift from the heart. This holding this gives you a warm, happy feeling. Alright, so that's all of our business completed in the tree area. So now we should have everything we need to make the dispel potion. So that can be done back in Tarna. Back with our boy over at the Apothecary. I just hope I don't starve before I make it back there, because otherwise it's going to be a problem. There's supposed to be something spawning here? Alright, I guess I'll run. Unless it's supposed to be like, hey, you starved to death or something. I guess we just rented. Now is not a good time to rest. I think we're soft locked. Alright, well, if we just hang out here. Great. Alright. That can happen, I guess. Alright. Well. Neat. And actually, let's just restore this one. Get our rations back. Okay. Because the purpose of all that was just to show the waffle walker. So there's no reason to continue with that, the day 10 save. Okay. So let me make sure I just have 3 water skins. Okay. Alright, so heading to the pool of peace. We're gonna fill up 2 water skins, then go back to the tree. Oh, hello. There is... That could be a honeybird. Okay. Okay. All right. You bothered the bees. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Well. Oh jeez. All right. All right, we're still full health. It's all good. It's great animation. All right. So eventually we're going to knock over the hive. Honeybird sitting covered for the tree. So there's likely a beehive in there somewhere. All right. Okay, we didn't get stung or anything. We're good. All right. Oh, geez. Orange dinosaur is back. Oh, okay. Let's... Nope, 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 nope. Do not want to mess with this thing. Like, I guess I could try stabbing it. All right, this is... Yep, this is going great. Okay. All right. So, if you wondered why I'm just running from every fight, that's why. Like, at least in 2, I could kill stuff. In 3, though, good luck. Good luck. This encounter rate. Why? And it's only in this game is this the problem. All the other Quest for Glories, not really an issue. Even 1, which probably has the second worst encounter rate. All right, 2 water skins. That's rest for the night. All right, what happens if I sneak here? Okay, so sneak doesn't really do anything. Got it. All Back off to the tree again. Oh, man. I can't remember if I found out about the prisoner in this save yet. I think I did. Alright, back up here. Yep. Alright, like awesome, dude. Okay, offer the glowy water to the tree. We get our gift. Yep. And then we run on back to Tarna. Shit. The pathing in this the screen outside is weird. Okay. I was just looking at what the date is today. So today's the 19th. I think tomorrow, the 20th. I'm actually going to go over to this screen just to make sure I got the plot thing to happen. Come on. And I think the X Station, PlayStation flashcard things start shipping tomorrow. Okay, so I have been here before. Got it. So I should be getting my X Station in maybe by this weekend. And then I'll get that installed and we'll all be good for PS Explosion to continue. Because my thumbs are actually better. Spending all this time not playing anything that requires my thumbs to do much of anything has done them good. And they're finally feeling good again. So it's just something I have to do periodically to have my thumbs not hurt like hell. So it also means that I will not be doing Mass Effect after this. We'll go back to PS Explosion and controller games after I'm done with the Thief playthrough of Quest for Glory. God. Like, there should be at most, like, 2 encounters per world map screen here. Not, like, 6. And also, I need to save before we get soft-locked again. Alright, sure, day 10. Oh my god. So that's encounter number 3 already, and we're only halfway through the screen. And I think even if you there's 4. Oh. I think even if you do the fight and win, they still respawn, I think. Five. Oh boy. Okay. A mere 5 encounters. Alright. And actually, now that I remember, after dark, if you go down to the Bazaar area, yeah, there's this guy. You gotta help me. Please help. No one around here is allowed to talk to me. I can't buy anything. No one will take my money. You can't imagine how bad it is. Can be considered without honor in this place. You gotta help me. Alright, fellow thief. Make thief sign. Make thief sign, patting your belly with one hand while wiggling your hand on your nose. You're one of us. Well, take my word for it and play it safe. You don't want to be stuck here like me without honor. There's no guild here to help you when you get caught. Okay. Without honor. Big deal. I thought, what kind of punishment's losing honor? Never much to do with honor anyway. I know what they mean. Means no one can talk to me. It means no one even looks at me. It's as if I was dead or something. You're breaking some sort of law just listening to me. Well, rip. Got no place to stay except in the tents of the bazaar at night. Got no use for money. I can't buy anything. Can't even get away because no caravans are coming because of the war rumors. Help. Don't know what to do. I'm starving. Only food I guess some meat the dog guy leaves behind tonight. Jesus, good thing it's still warm at night. Freeze to death. Alright, we can go get some cheap meat and give it to this guy. Trying to stop the war, not much politics, but go for it. Stop this war, then the caravans come back again. Maybe I can get away to some place where they only cut off your hand if you catch you stealing. Thief. Look, call me Harami. I stopped here with the last caravan, thinking to pick up a few things here and there and go on my way. How was I supposed to know there was going to be no more caravans coming here? No big deal, I can make a living for a while. Next thing I know, I'm caught, and they bring up all this kinds of things. They say I stole. How'd they know? If I'd known they'd saw me, I wouldn't have stolen in the first place. Dang. Rumors. Hear the merchants talking about war all the time. If you don't do something about peace, I'll never get out of here. Alright, we'll give you some spim. Thanks, pal. Alright. There you go. Have some spim. Okay. Survivor of the peace mission will honor this inn with his presence. Do not be alarmed by his appearance, for he's been through much suffering. Okay. And there's an empty seat here. Order me. Alright, and there's this guy. This is the annoying thing to get for 100%. When doing the 100% speedrun of this. It took me a long time to figure out what the trigger was for getting this guy to appear. Here's your feast. Alright, let's talk to peace. Peace envoy, man. Alright, peace mission. Peace mission, no, I can't remember. There's so much I can't remember. I was a wise man once, now I can't remember. I was on a peace mission once. We were going to talk with somebody. The Leopardmen, we were going to talk peace with them. I was trying to stop something. I needed to do something I can't remember. We were in the jungle. It was dark. I think it was night. I was sleeping. Screams, terrible screams, claws tearing me. No, I don't want to remember. Tell me more about the screaming. Screams are dying all around me. They're torn by the claws. They don't stop screaming. I hear their souls. Their souls scream as they're eaten. Please, please, take away the screams. I don't want to hear them. We didn't find the Leopardman village. There were 7 of us in the mission of peace. We were going. I heard the screams, heard them die. Some fishermen found me. They were afraid of me. They ran from me. They called me Demon. Eh? Demon. I don't know how I got to the river. I think I went a little crazy. I was covered in blood. The fishermen were afraid of me. They ran away from the bloody demon they thought me to be. I don't remember. I was brought back to Tarna. 7. 7 went out on peace mission. Rishaka was the leader. Tamba was the guide. 7 is my lucky number, I said. Ali brought me the trade goods. Churro of the Tamba people brought his magic. I picked them. I sent them to die. Tony, the young boy, wanted to see the jungle. I heard them all die. Oh, jeez. Peace. Cannot find peace. I do not sleep at night. The claws try to eat my soul. In charge of the peace mission. I talked to Leopardman before. Looking for the village, jungle, kept watching us. Saya's watching us. They watch me. Watch me here in Tarna. Okay. Leopardman magic. They know magic. They aren't really leopards. They become leopards. Saw them become leopards. Helped the young leopardman. He guided me to his village. I watched them become leopards. Leopards have claws, you know, sharp claws. Claws. Slashing me, hurting me, I'm gonna die. Glowing eyes, don't eat my soul. Save me. She saved me. Fought the claws away. Claws tear out my soul. Yep. She saved me. Rishaka. So that's Rakish's daughter. Let's thank her. She saved my life. Soul. Didn't want to kill me. Wanted to hurt me. Scare me. Wanted my soul. Eating my soul. It. Can't remember. I don't want to remember. It wants the rest of my soul. Lost in his nightmares. Alright, well. He needs to rest soon. He'll be better soon. Yeah, sure. Alright. I'm just gonna go to bed. Okay, so we should have all the components now to make our dispel potion. So that will be today's agenda for that. Alright, Apothecary. Good to see you. Seems like you were days since you were last here. Well, he's not wrong. Alright. So that's the fruit of the venomous plants. This is the water from the pool of peace. Peace water will really meld the potion. And then this is the gift of the heart. The aura of this thing is out of sight. Awesome, man. I can make up some truly strong potions with this stuff. Yeah, I can get started making up spell potions. I got some serious stuff to do first, so you better come back some other day if you want to buy the spell potions. Okay? So what is this thing again? Fire opal? Sure. else I really need? Beads, fish, rope, carvings. Let's get some meat. All right, sell us some meat. Some 1 cent meat. All right. Let's get 35 meat. Uh-huh. All right. Okay. So we still can carry all kinds of stuff in our inventory. Very unlike the first 2 games in the series where you just hit your weight limit all the time. Not so much in this one, which I appreciate that they made that change. I'm curious if I can get my heart weight again at the temple. Because I could have sworn it was required. Hear the deep voice. That which was foreseen has not yet come to pass. The future is not yet the present. Go and create the future. Fate maker. Okay. So they're not gonna tell me the prophecy. They're just gonna have me go and do it. Alright, sure. Let's go do it. It involves... I prophesized I'm gonna throw some rocks at a tree for a while. Yep. I'm actually not even sure what constitutes the right answers to that. I know I wrote them down when I was doing the speedruns for this, and I followed a plan. But I forget. I forget what the criteria is for... Alright, we have bothered the bees. I forget what you had to do for this, too. That's interesting. Yeah, I can't remember what you had to do there, but whatever. Yeah, it's pretty good sound, right? Oh, actually, the whole point of this was to run out the day so that I could get the dispel potion made. Okay. But yeah, as much as I love Quest for Glory 3, this is actually probably my second favorite Quest for Glory out of the whole series. There is a lot of tedious stuff in this game that I wish they tuned a bit more. I'm not going to deny it, this game has tedious parts to it, but despite that, I still love this game. Alright, so our dispel potion should be ready. Probably. Got myself things together, made you some nifty dispel potions. Alright. Make purchase. He's still gonna charge us a whole bunch for these dispel potions. Alright, how about 25? Not enough cash to pay for the ingredients? My man. I'm the one who got these ingredients. Bro. Bro. Fine. Alright, it looks like I only need to buy 2. Okay, sure, we'll buy 2. Making the spell potion to take up many of my ingredients in time, measure against happiness. In my future with Julinar, I'll give you the gift of the spell potions. Alright, cool. Alright, we got free dispel potions. We're telling them about Tree Lady. Okay. Alright, so now that we got our potions. You fought everything you went into? Even as a thief? Because, man, doing all these encounters as a thief, like, unless you're cheesing the combat by throwing things, just having a straight up fight with most things as a thief is not going to end well for the player with most things. Unless it's Quest for Glory 2, in which case you can just kind of fight anything and still win. Oh, you're min-maxing. There you go, that's why. The dishonorable thing to do. A paladin would never min-max. God. Like here, let's... Got him. And we didn't find anything. Nice. Alright. I have defeated an ant. And nearly died in the process. Alright. 64... Good day, standing guard. Be certain the Leopardman does not escape. Alright. Pardon me while I give this to Leopardman. I love the 70s costume that you got on. Pretty powerful magic you use there, so Leopardman becomes a lady. Soon the unmarried men will be asking the Libon for her bride price. You'll see. Okay. Bride price. A man may pay bride price to gain this leopard lady for a wife, but I do not think he will have her for very long. This one will be no tame little kitten, no way. Greetings. Okay. I'm gonna try a few spells. Sit and snarl. Sure. Alright. Let me tell you about Shapir, Leopard Lady. Okay, the bride price, according to Uhura. Let's talk to the Libon. Greetings. Tell about prisoner. How about you use the dispel potion on the prisoner? Missouri, now she'll tell us where the Leopardman Village. B is a prisoner or as a wife. Okay, ask about bride price. The price I set for the prisoner is high, for I want the husband to value her and not let her escape. Also, I do not want my son Yusufu to wed such a creature. She is an enemy of the Simbani. I will set the price at 1 robe, 1 spear, 5 zebra. 1 robe, 1 spear, 5 zebra. Okay. Alright, goodbye. 5 zebra, 1 fine robe, 1 fine spear. If you wish such a wife, bring those things to me. Okay. That is all stuff that I can buy over at the bazaar. I'm not sure if I have enough money for all that, but I probably do. Okay. Alright, so back to Tarna. Oh my god. Alright. Hopefully we have minimal encounters before we get back to Tarna. So that we can go get our waifu. Alright, there was a 1. Okay. Look at that. Beautiful. Record time. Okay, so we need 1 robe, 1 spear, 5 zebra skins. Alright. Sell me... Alright, 15 royals for a spear. Can we get you down to 14? So be it. What a deal. Let's, make it different. Oh, shit. Alright, well, 14 it is. Okay. So we got our spear. 5 zebra skins. Alright, so 15 royals for that. Can we... How about 3 royals? That is too low. 4 royals. It's good? Okay, good. Alright. 5 zebra skins. Okay. Alright. And then we need a robe. Let's get our waifu some beads. Maybe she'll... Sure. Everybody loves beads. We can get her a fish, too. A dried fish, alright. Beautiful. No! Shit. It's nightfall. Alright, I guess we'll talk to this guy again. Hello. Rumors. Help. Uh-huh. Thief. Tarna. Without honor. Okay. So nothing new from this guy. Give him some spam. Be on our way. Okay, so we still have to go get a fine robe. Oh, Khatib Makram has died today. So that was the peace envoy guy. Well, rip that guy. No, we didn't see any clowns. This is the first silly clown that we've seen in the Thief playthrough. Though if I didn't know where to go, we probably would have spent a lot more time roaming around the side streets of Shapir and probably would have run into some silly clowns. Wait, why is it not letting me sleep for the night? It is clearly nighttime, game. There we go. Well, we got at least 2 more playthroughs to see some silly clowns, so here's hoping. Because I'm not sure. I might combine the fighter and paladin playthrough because they're so similar. Because I believe you can still do the Fighters Guild stuff even as a paladin. And the Wizard Guild stuff is different enough that I probably wouldn't combine the magic user and paladin playthroughs for that. Besides the fact that being a paladin gives you magic, quote unquote. Alright, so gotta go buy a robe. And then I think I should be good to go get my waifu. Oh, there's that statue. Sculpture of a blackbird. Actually, now that I think about it, wasn't so in the Rasir part, the end part of 2. We had to go steal a black bird statue. Because apparently one of them is, like, priceless. Alright, we're here to buy a robe. How about 7? When you offer 8. 9. Acceptable. Perfect. Okay, so we need 1 robe, got it. 1 spear, got it. And 5 zebra skins. Got it. Okay. Alright, let's go purchase a waifu. For peace. And actually, let's tell Rakesh about it. Nice in the back parlor. All right, get ready for sexy time. Good to see you again. Look, the Raja. He refuses to believe in any talk of demons, impatient for vengeance. Despite all I say. I have worked much magic while you're away. No real evidence that there are demons here. Still, there's something in the far east which draws away my powers. Okay, put down over by the waterfall area. Dispelled leopard lady. All about how you change the Leopardman back into a human. If I know the Simbani, they will try to sell her as a wife. Yep. It may be wise for you to purchase this leopard lady for your wife. Only then will you be able to free her and gain her trust. Alright, well, that's the plan. How about the things you've done so far in Tarna? Many more experiences for you to discover here. Explore the Bazaar. Do not forget to visit the money changer. Alright. I did that day 1. Spear. Spear is somehow the key to the Simbani War. If the spear will return to the Simbani, then perhaps the Libon will speak of peace. I'm asking you to find the spear, my friend. If the Leopardmen do have it, it'll be very difficult to regain, but I know you can do it. Leopardman Village is hidden by strong magic. You will need the aid of a Leopardman in order to find the village. Okay. East. Leopardman Village is east of here, but my magic is drawn further east than where I believe they live. It is rumored to be a lost city somewhere far to the east. It is possible that is where my magic is drawn. Okay. Alright. Yeah, don't mind me. Yep. We'll make this conversation very brief. And they can get back to whatever they're doing at the crack of dawn here. Alright, let's go buy waifu. But first, we have like 6 encounters to run from. Alright, that was 2. 3. Oh boy. Four. Five. Oh my god. 6. Look, game, I was kidding when I say I had to run from 6 encounters before we get there. You make her your wife? That's the plan. Not a good time to visit. Okay. All right. Greetings. Marriage. You shall find it most interesting to be married to a wild cat. I accept your bride price, and the Leopardman prisoner is now my wife. Alright. We have a waifu. Spear. There'll be war. War. Alright. Go check in on our waifu. The barrio, you know, the husband of the leopard lady. Ha! What are you thinking? Maybe you should find some gifts for your new bride. Maybe then she'll think of you more as a friend than an enemy. Alright. Everybody loves beads. Here, take these beads. Leopard lady holds the beads for a moment, smiles, and puts them away. Alright, good. Everybody loves beads. Alright, here's a dead fish. You want this dead fish, waifu? She does not want dead fish. How about some meat? Dang. Alright, take this fire opal. Waifu? Nope. Alright, this leopard statue. This is lovely. Do you not think, though, that it will make me your wife? Lady, you're already my wife. with your goofy eye. Alright, here. Have this dagger. I don't think I'll not use this on you someday. Still is a very nice gift. Okay. How about another dagger? Nope. Okay. Alright, have some pills. Have some money. Okay. Have my tinderbox. Nope. Tinderbox, very useful. Here, have this rock. Nope. How about my catapin? Okay. Okay. A big bride price. Ha! Leopardman. Alright. Well, let's let waifu go. Be free. Before you let this bride out of your cage, maybe you better find a way to win her heart before she runs off. No way. Well, I gave her all sorts of crap, so if that didn't win her over, then I don't know what will. Okay, we'll just... Or who are you not helping? Alright, we'll have... Wait until random guys here. It's something you can't understand, don't think it's flattering. Alright, so waifu just kind of takes off. Rip. And I need another dagger, so I gotta go back to Tarna again. Fuck. Alright. Okay. Uh-oh. Alright, so we're gonna have to go track down our waifu. Oh my god. So if you turn up the movement speed in this game, it affects the player's movement speed, but not enemies' movement speed. So you can pretty much always escape. Alright, so I gotta buy a better dagger. And then I need to head over to the jungle area. So see, here's what I mean. Everything else is animations play at normal speed, but the player moves at maximum warp speed. Which is very annoying for speedruns. And it's also why ideally for speedruns, you want this seat to be open. For the days that you have to go there to talk to her. Oh wait, I was here to get the... We need to get a dagger. 11. 13. 14. So be it. Okay. So now we need to go to the jungle screens. So because I can move so fast here, I can't continually run from screen to screen. Which adds even more annoyance on top of the stupid high encounter rate. Make camp, yes. Build a fire, yes. Probably still gonna get attacked overnight. Alright. So now we just kind of wander around the jungle. This keyboard is so unresponsive when I turn down the CPU on this machine. Sure. That E key, still having a bad time. Okay, so there's two things that need to happen. Yeah, feel someone's watching you. Call out. Call out to the unseen watcher. Isn't a character in the jungle which has not heard you coming. Good thing you're not a hunter. Well, shit. I am a thief who has what I thought was a high sneak skill. So, rip. They may have paid the cow people bride price for me, but I'm not your waifu. You cannot buy me. Did you think you could win me with a gift? I am Johari. I will choose my own husband when I want one. Make friends. You tell Johari you only want to be your friend. I've heard those words before. First you buy me for a waifu, then you want only to be my friend. Right. Try to explain that you're trying to bring peace between the Leopardman and the Simbani. So all you want to do is use me to talk to my people. The only reason you want me for a friend is so I'll betray my village for you. You never wanted to really marry me? What's the matter with you? Am I ugly or something? You tried to talk your way out of this mess. Some friend you are trying to use me. Oh man. My bad. I only want to be your friend. Name. Daughter of the leader of the leopard people and a spellcasting changer. Peace. Can there be peace between the cow people and our people when they stole our drum of magic and will not return it? Spear of Death. My people did not steal the cow people's spear as a stupid Simbani thing to think. It was their thief who took our drum of magic that left it behind for us to find. Huh. No magic. Do not know how a cowman found our village or managed to steal our drum of magic, but he left behind a spear in his hurry to escape. He just happened to bring the Spear of Death with him. There has never been a mention of a peace mission to my people. The leopard people stay to themselves. I am the only one who has spoken with an outsider. Huh. Village. Protected by magic so that no outsiders can find it. Okay. Jungle. Leopardmen are at home in the jungle. Our magic helps us survive and prosper here. War. Symbiote warfare between the cow people and my people. They first stole our drum, then they captured and sold me as a bride. These insults cannot be accepted. Leader. Father makes the laws of my tribe. The cow people would be plenty sorry they captured me, for my people would have wiped them out tonight if I had not escaped. Okay. Alright, well, goodbye. You don't want to speak to me, I don't want to speak to you, so there. Okay. Well. Alright, so that was our first oh god. First contact with waifu. We're gonna have to talk to her multiple times. Hitting all the wrong flags, yeah, I know. I'm not a gal gameologist. Oh, okay. So this right here, this is the old Sierra dead man walking here. If you do not do this and open that, great. Hello to the monkey. Hello. Manu see man friend no see Manu, Manu tree. Manu here. Hello, man friend. Alright, so here's Manu. Jungle Manu home, jungle monkey home, trees good place, ground bad place, many bad things eat monkeys, many bad things catch monkeys, trees best place for monkeys, jungle best home for tree. Sure. Name, Monkey Manu, smart monkey, like man friend. Rap. Big fruit on the ground, get big fruit. Trap get Manu very sad, not happy. Plenty dead real soon, man friend come, break trap, free, Manu like us. And then he leaves. Okay. So if you don't do that, you can't beat the game. And I'm pretty sure that event only happens precisely once. So you definitely do not want to accidentally leave that screen or something. Because I believe you can. And it's just a dead man walking for the rest of the game, I think. Because you'll keep playing until the part where you need Manu's help. And then there's just nothing you can do, I think. I think I learned that the hard way when I was routing out the speedrun. Because I thought you could skip Manu, but no, you can't. Turns out. As far as I'm aware. Okay, so now we need to go back to this screen. And try and get in touch with waifu again. There's something nearby. We're again calling out to all the jungle. Here I am, come and get me. Still trying to get eaten, or are you looking for my village? Need someone like the cowman Yusufu to protect you in the jungle. Tell about mission. Tell what happened to the peace mission from Tarna. I know that my people had nothing to do with such an ambush. We did not even know about the mission. Why are we blamed for everything? Tell about war. You tell about what will happen if there is war between the Simbani and the Leopardman. So the cow people are mad at us for a spear we did not steal, and the lion towers are mad at us for a peace mission we did not attack. I do not know what is going on, but you're right. A war will be very bad. Capture? Oskatwa is trying to sneak to the Cowman village and take back our drum. It is hard to sneak in the savannah, no place to hide. She's right. Village. I'm trying to find the village, tell you so you can attack it. Okay. Alright, that's really all we can talk about for that one. Come on, keyboard, you can do it. So this is why I don't bother making super descriptive saves in this game. Especially not when I have the CPU turned down. And there'd be even weirder bugs if I didn't turn down the CPU. My father's not interested in your words of peace. He even ordered me to stay in the village and not to see you again. He speaks to me as if I were a child. I think he's a child if he thinks this war will be good. Okay. Tell about peace. You tell about peace and how you're trying to stop the war between the Simbani and the Leopardman. Very well, but you'll have to prove yourself to my father before he will listen to words of peace. Let us go to my village and see whether you can indeed bring peace. Oh no, you don't. Get back here and help me figure out what to do. You're one strange man. Why you want peace for my people? I don't even know my people. I don't understand. Still, I think I trust you. People of magic, my people do not trust outsiders. They will be very mad that I bring you there. My father will be furious. You'll have to prove yourself before the people of magic will listen to you. A strong show of big magic, or the gift of the drum of magic, will make them listen. Still, if you're lucky if they do not kill you on sight. They may yet. They will kill that you super fellow for sure if they know he's an enemy. If you see if you had hair and skin like you, my people will not kill him right off. First, they laugh very hard when they see him, then they kill him. Maybe they'll kill you too. I'll try to save you. Very strange to sleep at night like a cow person. Night is time when leopard people are up. Tired? Maybe you should go to sleep now. Oh man. MT32. Bringing it. Quiet, talk all the time. Before I talk to you, you'll be one dead man. See my village from here will be dark soon. You can watch my people do the change ritual. No outsider is allowed to see it and live, so do not tell anyone that what you will see here. Okay. You say you're good at sneaking in and out of places. Better be very good if you think you can get the Spear of Death from my village. Tell her about Shapir. Where do you think you're going? Tell her about romance. Talk to Johari about romance. All you can do is talk about it. Romance. Alright, time has come for the change ritual. Come quietly and we'll go to a secret looking position I know about or we can watch. Alright. Kids, cover your eyes. You already saw a kiss. It's about to get even sexier. Alright, out of sight. Watch what goes on in the ritual. They're gonna turn into their personas here. Alright, real magic. No! Okay, this is too sexy for Sierra. Oh, man. Fuck. Oh, man. Alright. God damn it, Sierra. Alright. Tell her about peace. I'm gonna do a lot of right clicking here because that's how you skip entire conversations. Just right click and it skips everything. Okay. God damn it. If it crashes again, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. Hopefully it won't, because that's an out of memory problem. Because the game's been open for so long. Alright, it's all about romance. Okay. Alright. Adults, widen your eyes. It's time for the persona ritual. Now you'll see some real magic. Okay. Alright. Climb up here. This is the spot nearest to my father's hut. You can see Chewy, our pet black leopard, wandering down there. He's trained to eat strangers, and he's always very hungry. You need to be very careful or he will attack you. Oh, okay. There's Chewy down there. Alright, give Chewy some meats. Throw some food to the hungry leopard. Okay. Alright, grapnel. Oh, geez. What the hell is this? Good luck. Okay. Sneaking. Sure. All right, so we're currently in sneak mode. See monkey in a cage, an old chest. There's our spear. Hey, Cloud. Sleeping leopard man. All right. Here, click. Light squeak of the hinges of the chest. Uh-oh. All right. I have to oil it up. Oil the hinges. Find some strange-looking glowing skulls, a necklace made from claws covered with a slimy green glue, and a throwing dagger. Also, 8 royals snug. So we got a dagger and a little bit of money. Wow. I can't close the chest? Okay. Oh, okay. So I got the message that I woke up the chief, but the game still let me leave. Grab your grapnel, hurry back to the Simbani Village. Okay. A stranger once came to the Simbani. A stranger spoke of peace. There can be no peace at the Simbani. Stranger came back to the Simbani Village. He spoke of peace again. There can be no peace while there is an enemy, said the Simbani. A stranger went to the enemy. The stranger came back to the Simbani. Come forward, stranger. Show us the symbol of your peace. Behold, the spear of death. Behold. Brought the Simbani the promise of peace. Now the Simbani can speak again in Tarna. Simbani can speak again the words of peace. Here is the sign of Simbani peace. Return to the enemy the drum of magic. Show them that the Simbani will speak with them of peace. We return to the Leopardman village with the drum of magic. Hero, it is time to present my father with the Drum of Magic. Behold the Drum of Magic. Oh man, that's... Yep, that's a Leopardman. Now the Drum of Magic is returned, I can speak a peace with the cow people. Grisha senses the return of the Drum of Magic and sends the magic portal for your journey back to Tarna. Sure. You travel to Tarna where Rakesh anxiously awaits the peace conference. You have been watching the conference for some time as he introduced everyone. It has been rather boring. Council of Judgment of the land of Tarna now calls forth the Liban of the Simbani to speak before us. I, Liban of the Simbani, am speaking before you as leader of my people. The Simbani and the Leopardmen have always been enemies. The Leopardmen steal our cattle by night, they use magic against our warriors, they are sneaky and not to be trusted. The Leopardmen stole from the Simbani the symbol of the Simbani power, the Spear of Death. Something is not right here, I feel that something terrible is about to happen. He's right. Oh man. Oh man. So, some peace conference. My friend, cannot you see the sign of the demon leaving the body of the Leopardman leader? Sure. I thought it was just stink lions, but alright. King Raja is furious at these actions. This is terrible. My friend, you must leave Tarna immediately before Raja declares the state of war and the gates of Tarna are shut. Seek out the demons in the lost city and I will join you if I can. Go quickly. You quickly leave Tarna before things get even worse. Alright. Well, that peace did not last very long. Alright, so now we're heading to the Far East now. But first, we gotta run away from like 10 encounters. What? It's nighttime. All right. Sure. Sure. I don't think it's supposed to be doing that. I don't think it's supposed to be dark out. I don't remember it doing that. Maybe it's because I did the Leopardman Village. Okay. Yeah, the moon. Okay, so the moon is out. Sleep till morning. Is it actually going to be daylight? Okay. All right. So that was just a weird bug. Okay. All right. So that wasn't a game-breaking bug. That was just a weird bug. Nope. There's Manu. Manu, very happy to see Manfriend. Manfriend like Monkey Village, very happy in Monkey Village. Go Monkey Village. Yes. Hello, Gundam. Hello, man friend. Greet. Oh no, did it? Village. Very happy. Agree. Alright, let's go to the monkey village. Good village. Good village. Okay. So this is why you needed to have saved Manu in the jungle earlier. Because you need Manu's help. Starting to get a headache here. Oh wait, we're actually pretty close to the end of the game though, so I'll see this through. Because this is a comparatively shorter game than the other ones. Good, good. This other track saved us from the MT-32. You be monkey man. You be hero monkeys. A monkey hero, you say? Turn down the speed a little bit here. Alright, Lost City. City not lost, city very far away. City of lions with man's body. City in small plants with no trees. Inu City. Oh, this is the other city. Alright, demons. Talk very bad things. Big claws and bad breath. No very bad things here, very far away. Big walk water that falls down. Okay, so the waterfall's where they are. Waterfall. Big walk water that falls down long time from here. Monkeys know the way. Monkeys know secret. Monkey pass. Cross big walk water that fall down. Monkey's very smart. Monkey pass. Monkey pass. Only way across big rock water that falls down. Monkeys run from bad city. Monkeys run from bad man's. Long arms. Monkeys find monkey pass. Monkeys make monkey village. Now monkey's very happy. Bad city. Bad city, very bad. Long time monkeys work in bad city. Monkeys pick food for bad city. Monkeys not get to eat food. Monkeys run away. Cross big rock water. Very safe from bad city. Alright. Convince Manu. Actually, tell Bella City. Tell Manu you need to go to the bad city. Bad city, very bad. Very bad. Eat. Convince. Try to convince Manu to take you to Lost City. Very bad things, not go bad city. Persuade Manu. Manu not see bad place. Manu not go bad place. Argue with Manu. Manu no let the man friend get bad hurts or go bad place or come back. Very bad feeling about bad place. So do I, but the end of the game is over there. Beg Manu. You beg Manu to take you to the Lost City. Okay, okay. Manu take man friend to bad place. Okay. No. Reuse that dialogue there. Huh. Place big water, monkeys remember place to cross, swing bad things on the other side. That's weird that it gives you the icon for that. Very big, no jump good. How do you cross big rock waters? So I know there's a wrong way to do this. Okay. Alright, looks like it's coming from the left. So I'm not sure what this thing is, because I've only ever run away from it in all my playthroughs. But I guess we'll fight it in a later playthrough. Back to Monkey Village, bad city, bad things, we go home. Sure. Alright. Lost City. Bad city, we go now? No. Bad place, you're not getting bad city, you're not finding secret door, only monkey knows, Manu not tell secret. Manu not let bad things get banned friend. We go now. Tell about honor. Try to tell Manu about honor and why you have to go to the bad city. Because, you know, I'm very honorable. Manu no honor. Manu have much honor. Manu not happy. Honor get man friend dead. Well, he's not wrong. Ask about secret door. Monkeys know where secret door hides. Look for man with jackal head. Put eye that glows in head. And door opens. Okay. Eye that glows fits right in head. Comes from head, fits in head. Monkeys get into city all the time with eye that glows. Manfred used eye that glows to open secret door. Sure. Yeah, this game is a lot more rigid in how they want you to approach it. That doesn't really jive with playing as a dishonorable thief. But they certainly make up for it in the other games. Alright. Peace out, Manu. So I'm not sure what happens here if you get caught by the ape man, the patrolling guard. Because it seems you have like actually forever to get this door open. Alright, so there's Anubis missing a stone from its eye. Sure. So I want to see what happens if the guard catches you. Or does the guard just not come back? Oh, you can also climb up here. Oh. Alright, I just stab this guy. Stab caveman. And he can't escape. Well, this is... Well, rip. Okay, so that's what happens. You just get into combat with them. Okay, so here's the glowing eye. We got that earlier in the game from the, This gets real boring, you know that, Frack? Frack seems to nod his head. All we ever get to do is guard the door. Big deal, nobody can get to this door for us to beat up. Boring. Frack nods again. All the other guys get to beat up the apes but us. We gotta guard the door. We never get no fun. It sucks. All I want is something to beat up a bit and bite the head off. Is that too much to ask for, I ask ya? Frack keeps nodding. He must be the strong silent type, but then again, he must be a very stupid type. Demons. So I don't know what happens if they catch you. Alright, can I just... Apparently I could just run right in front of them and... like... Hello. Far below is the ancient city. Yep. Like, I'm not even sneaking right now. Like, there's sneaking. Like, what if I run? Sound like a noise to ya? You make a noise like that, a mouse? Oh, you ate all the mouses. Frack nods. The prisoner? Nah, she doesn't snarl. You rough her up. The door? Now we're guarding the door. I give up. We can say we look. Oh man, got a big old booty. Well, you know, it was the door and looks like got a human to crush, kill, destroy. The guys, while he gets the guts, it's clobbering time. TM. Oh man. All right. So it's already at like half health. I don't know why. Can I just give it the old stabberino here? Am I really gonna... Please actually hit. This thing is like the largest target possible. Alright. So I didn't die from it punching me. I died from losing all my stamina. And then... Sure, alright. Alright, oil up the door here. Carefully lubricate the door hinges with some oil, just as it said to do in the last issue of the Lockpicker's Log. And then hopefully I can pick this door. You definitely picked the lock. Okay. Boing, boing, boing. This job is the pits. The prisoner never tries to escape since the last time I beat it up, and nobody gets paid the guards below to get to us. Tell you it's boring. You're not a demon. Who are you? How did you get in here? Tell the line tire what you're doing here. Your name is Rishaka Darkrisha. I'm a warrior of Tarna. You must be a powerful warrior yourself to have made it here. The demons enter this world through a gate at the top of this tower. If we can destroy the world, the gate, we can defeat the demons. Greetings, Sima. My master senses regrets, but he's too busy to speak with you right now. What? I've taken over the body of this creature. All harm done to me will harm her, and she is the daughter of my master's enemy, Rakesh. Now I shall destroy you, and you shall destroy her. I shall win both ways. Alright, how about we dispel? Okay, alright. Got him. Alright. So here's all the Avengers coming in. This is where they got that idea. Shaka. By the power within and without, may you be healed. Yeah, they all get their themes. It's just great. We should open a portal as soon as she could locate my friend here. We came as soon as we could. Your friends, young Prince of Shapir, did not want you to face the danger alone. Hey, don't look at me. I'm no hero. I just came because I didn't want to stay in Tarna. I ain't fighting no demons. Well, I got bad news for you, buddy. The prophecy I had from the Temple of Sekhmet said that 5 from very different lives will stand beside each other to face the darkness. Vishaka, will you fight at the side of the Prince of Shapir? Of course. I'm sorry, my friend, for if Harami does not stand by your side, I fear that the prophecy cannot be fulfilled. No way I face a demon. Then I guess, my friend, you will need to face the demons with only 4 different friends. Uhura and I must stay here to stand off the demons that are trying to follow you. Sure. Oh, there's our boy. Our boy Manu here to save the day. Manu here. Manu come. Manu help, man friend. Don't let bad things get man friend. Alright, we give Manu a dagger, and he's good to go. The prophecy's fulfilled for 4 different friends. Now follow where the hero leads. I thought it was 5 that I needed, but okay. A monkey that's supposed to fight demons, give me a break. How's a monkey supposed to help? Mono's brave. Harami, never reject the offer of friendship and help. Mono has great courage and loyalty, and with that, he will aid our friend well. Alright. The way you must all go lies through that blocked door. I sense powerful demonic magic behind there, so be careful. By the power within and without, that door shall open. So quickly the demons are trying to get in here. Uhura and I will fight them off. So you don't need a lockpick if you're a paladin. You could just yell at the door and it'll open. Kwaheri, my friend, Kwaherini, all of you. Good luck. Hurry. Alright, as we sneak off. You find yourself drawn to the mirror at the opposite end of the room. Alright, spook alert here. If you're easily spooked, brace yourself, I guess. It's about to get spooky. Alright. Stab the hell out of this guy. So I believe anytime I damage myself... Alright, there's this Harami coming in. Pick up the Demon Wizard. Make like a hero and save the day. Take these pills I borrowed. Alright, as we saunter off. As you run up the weird spiral staircase, you take the healing and mana pills Harami handed you. Oh, what a bro. Our plan worked, Lord. Even now, our enemy Rakesh is in disgrace, and the Liontar warriors march out from Tarna. The Simbani idiots and the Leopardman fools will all avenge their murdered leaders, and they will all blame Rakesh and each other, not dreaming it was our doing. My armies of demons and ape men stand ready and waiting to attack the warring Liontars, Simbani, and Leopardmen when they are at their weakest. With the magic released from the deaths of so many beings, I can open the gate once more and allow you to enter this world, my lord. Hurry, I grow impatient to again taste the power of killing things. The orb is still weak from the amount of energy it took to possess the Leopardman chief before the peace conference. It took great skill to kill the Simbani Libon without anyone realizing the Leopardman chief was possessed. Fool, restore the orb's power immediately. Yes, my lord. I will start the ritual right away. Okay. The meddling human. Perhaps you escape from my trap. So it's going to be more interesting than I thought. You're above my raft. How high you can walk without that rope? Oh shit. Put some water on it. Oh no. Fuck. Okay, this is clearly a death. Okay. Oh, that's the guy who injured Rakesh's leg in 2. The World Gate. So how am I gonna do this? Okay, so I ran out of daggers. Okay, so that ain't it. Wait, why do I have multiple ropes? What? Huh. Oh, there we go. You had to click on the other side and then jump over it. Okay. And then it just... You just kind of hang out there and mope for a bit. Okay. So you have to click on the other side. And then pass the acrobatics check. Okay. Ah! I believe that's the same clip that they use in King's Quest V as well. Last remaining grapnel will find its mark. The demon wizard and eats an earthly whale as the magic grapnel embeds itself deeply into the creature's inhuman flesh. Okay. You run to the stairs to return to your friends. Got him. Alright. We've saved the world again. Man friend, happy you came back. Man friend came back. Welcome back, my friend. Albari hero. We saved everybody again. Easy. You made it, huh? The demons were drawn back into their own world when you closed off the world gate. This land and all its people are safe, thanks to you. Missouri friend, I not be knowing how much longer Rakesh and I hold off the demons. A good fight, much better when over. You were a good man to be fighting at my side, friend. Now my people and the cow people will have peace because of you, hero. I'll have to name Yusufu's son for you. What? What? She's my waifu, not yours, Yusufu. Dang it. You said you wanted to marry me, I accept. What the hell? Alright. It's an honor to meet and serve you, friend. Man, friend, very brave. You did good, kid. Oh, geez, and now we dance. This is dark magic. The law! To be continued in. Quest for Glory 4. Shadows to Darkness. Alright. We are the law. 109 strength, 164 intelligence, 151 vitality, 399 puzzle points, 129 honor. Sure. We actually got quite a bit of honor from this. Yep, that's where that picture comes from. Congratulations, you successfully completed Quest for Glory 3 Witches of War with a final score of 399 out of a possible 500 points. So getting 500 points is what the 100% category was/is. I don't know. I haven't kept up with speedrunning this because I'm not a speedrunner anymore, but getting 500 points was the criteria, at least back then. If you've not already done so, we encourage you to play Quest for Glory 3 again with the other character types. Many of the puzzles are different or have alternate solutions. In the meantime, you're already a winner. Please insert a writable disk in your floppy drive to save your winning hero for use in Quest for Glory 4 Shadows of Darkness. And I need to save this to not the A drive. And this is going to be painful to type in. All right, come on. Because I turned down the CPU speed. Save /QFG3. Save character has been created. Save this disk for use with Quest for Glory 4 Shadows of Darkness from Sierra Online. Thank you for playing, and congratulations again on winning. We'll see you again soon in Quest for Glory 4 Shadows of Darkness. It wasn't that soon. I think it took a few years for it to come out. Lead programmer, hamburger. Oh, that's the guy from the inn. Video capture. So a lot of the sprites in this were rotoscoped. So they had to have video capture. And they put themselves into the game. Nice. I love it when they put all this effort into the credits. Like, it shows they actually gave a shit. That just loops. Okay. Quest for Glory 3. Complete. All right. Got the timer on that one. All right. And just a preview of 4 here. Quick preview. I think I'm still in MT32 mode here. So the nice thing about QFG 4 Put this in empty mode here. The nice thing about 4 and 5, especially for 4 though, is once it starts up here, hell of an opening for that one. All right, the nice thing about this one, compared to the earlier ones,
you're in the Hotel Mordavia. It's your basic, run-of-the-mill inn. But they forgot the mill and nobody's running too far.
there's voice acting for pretty much everything. And they got John Rhys-Davies to do the narration.
This giant wild boar's head is a trophy of the Burgomeister's last boar hunt. That must have been one impressive boar.
This inn used to do a steady business before this swamp prevented traders and tourists from coming. Now we mostly make our money off of food and drink.
All right. So that's why 4 is going to be a good time. I love 4 as well. All right. So let's wrap up QFG 3 here. Get my thoughts on this one. And then I need to go lay down. My head is pounding right now. All right. All right. Quest for Glory 3, huh? Completed? Yes. Cheated? No. There is no in-game cheats for QFG 3. The best you can really do is do a save editor for 3, which I did employ when I was routing Quest for Glory 3, because that was pretty invaluable for figuring out some of the strats for the game. All right, things I liked. Great art. Great music, and I like that there's music for most of the game. Lots of character in the dialogue. I liked the story for this episode. I think that covers most of the things I liked. All right, things that I did not like. A little too short. Changing over to the mouse-based interaction system loses a lot of the charm of the first 2 games. Way too many encounters. Let's see. Combat system feels way less deep than the first 2 games. And I think that's most of my main gripes of 3, really, that I can think of. And another cool thing about Quest for Glory 4, the combat is unique in 4. It is very different from all the other games in that they made the combat like a literal fighting game. They modeled it after Street Fighter 2. And it's it's interesting. It's interesting. Interesting approach to it. Sure. There were dank memes in there. Oh yeah. What was it? What was it? Let's see some strong magic, real magic. So now let's see some real magic. Game crashes. Perfect. Drum bass, nope. Ayla Mouse, nope. Alright, difficulty is hard. So, most of the puzzles are really, really straightforward in this. Like there really only is one dead man walking situation that you can get into, and that's with Manu the monkey. If you don't save him in the jungle, then you can't beat the game. But besides that, like, all the other puzzles are super easy to figure out. Just because of the way the game is structured, there's such a limited amount of screens in this game that it's never really trouble trying to figure out like where I need to go and what I need to do to get there, because they pretty much just spell it out. Like, you need to get this to get this, and then this to get this, and then this to get this, and then you're practically at the end of the game by that point. So this is probably by far one of the easiest ones. It's just so straightforward. So this one, as long as you have, let's say, 3 brain cells, you could probably beat Quest for Glory 3. But sure, it is what it is, I guess. But that said, I fucking love Quest for Glory 3. I don't know why. I know it's irrational of me to think this. Like, I can't even call it like rose tinted glasses, because that would imply like I loved it from the nostalgia of playing it years ago. This is my first Quest for Glory. But I literally just played through this right now, and I still love this game, despite everything that has come up about, like, the encounter rate being too high, about being stupid easy, about the mouse cursor based system dumbing things down way too much. Just this game just has so much charm that they kept from the first 2 games. And I love that there's actual music that plays through the whole game now, and I love most of the tracks that play in this game. I just can't. I can't bring myself to give less than a 5 for this one. I just can't do it. Like, I acknowledge that this game has some pretty major flaws. And if I was going to be really, really honest about this one, it would probably be between a 3 and a 4 here. It would probably be right about here. But I irrationally love this game. So you get a 5 out of 5 Quest for Glory 3. My heart says 5. My brain says about 3.5. But I'm going with my heart on this one. I can't do this to you, Quest for Glory 3 Wages of War. You're too near and dear to me. Alright. Okay, so that is Quest for Glory 3. Done with that one for the Thief route. Next up, when I next stream, will be Quest for Glory 4, which is a much better game in pretty much every way. Like, the story and the writing is probably way better. It's got incredible voice acting. Like, shit, they probably gave John Rhys-Davies a whole lot of money for it, and he deserved it for the performance he did in Quest for Glory 4. The combat is legit, like, really good in Quest for Glory 4. The game world is about as big as 1, Quest for Glory 1, and kind of the scope of the game world. Whereas Quest for Glory 3 was like a third of the size, maybe, in terms of like screens in the game of Quest for Glory 1. Quest for Glory 4 is like 3 times bigger than 3. because it brings back the hey, you're in a forest, you're in a town, you're in a forest, and there's a castle. It brings that back for the better. And the music is still amazing in Quest for Glory 4. So the next one's gonna be a good one. But yeah, that'll be the next stream when I do that. That'll probably be tomorrow, depending on how I'm feeling. But yeah, we'll see. As always, I will always mention in the Discord and on the Twitter whether I'm streaming or not. You never seen or played 4? Oh man, yeah, it's a good one. I suggest playing it. I would highly suggest playing it. But yeah, that'll do it for tonight. My head is killing me right now, so I'm gonna go lay down. So it's almost time for bed anyways, so whatever. Thank you all for watching. I'll see you next time. Have a good day, night, morning, or evening, wherever you are. And I will see you next time. Take care. Here's this image. That the ending to Quest for Glory 3. All right. Take care, folks. See you.